Jag a big nigga, yo. Big goofy looking nigga, but he a big nigga.
Mm-hmm.
And Rosenberg is like 3 apples high and shit.
I mean, like he like a bowling ball, like he like the definition of short and stocky. Like,
He is, yo. What he need to do is act like Ram Man from the He-Man series, because he's short and stocky. Just ram that nigga. Ram his ass to the wall. He probably weigh more than Jag, for real.
He might weigh more than Jag.
He might
for real.
weigh more than him. Yeah, put some weight on him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because all that ain't fat.
Facts.
Yeah,
Facts.
He probably do way more than Jag, for real.
He probably do, bro. I would not be surprised at all. It's just crazy. The way he talked to that man was. I ain't need to listen to the whole thing because I saw it right before you sent me the link, and I'm listening to that shit going, holy. Listen, I have spent at the very least the last 26, 25 years trying to stay out of trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Because I got somebody looking at me who need me out here. You know what I'm saying? But there's a line, big. What's up, sis? What's up, Biddy? There's a line, man. There's just like a line. Like, there's certain ways you're not going to talk to me. You're just not going to talk to me a certain type of way before the Emerson Village instincts take over. Fuck is this nigga talking to? You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, I'm a blackout. And when I wake up, I'm gonna be in front of judge. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, look, Your Honor, I don't know what happened. All the last thing I remember,
I wasn't there. I was
at family. This man was talking. He was talking wild crazy to me, and I blacked out. When I woke up, I was right in front of you, and they telling me I did this to him. You know what I'm saying? I did that. But I have no recollection of that shit at all, B. No. So you gonna have to charge that to the game.
No, sir, we're gonna charge you.
I'm just saying, bro. Like it's a certain way. It's just like you're not gonna talk to my wife a certain type of way.
Sure.
Yo, I remember Marlon, yo. This was years ago. Me and Marlon was walking through.
What up, Vern?
What up, Vern? We was walking through Mondawmin Mall.
That was your first mistake.
Yeah, no bullshit. But we probably was in our mid-20s.
I don't care.
Some shit
Still
like
your first mistake.
So we walking through there. And you know, it's these little motherfuckers in there. They maybe a group of like 5 or 6 of them, whatever. Young. And they just this wild. And you know, when these group of young boys, they wild and shit. Mm-hmm. They just all over the place. They kind of loosey-goosey with their movements when they walking past crowds and shit. So one of them, as they was coming through, talking their shit, doing what they doing.
Fabo.
What up, Fabo? Bumped into Marlon. Marlon didn't trip. He ain't even wowed him out. All he said to him was, "Watch where you going, young blood." That was it. Little nigga turned around. And instantly got I saw the wheels turning in his head.
No, you didn't.
It's 5 or 6.
Don't got no wheels in his head.
Yeah, the Ross, this you trying to say, right? It's 5 or 6 of us. It's 2 of him. 2 of these niggas. We might have a situation where we can go
say, nigga, if he already seen 2 of him, that's a problem.
Well, yeah. Well, 2 of us. And he said, he thinks to himself, this might be a situation where we can catch some quick wreck and have a story to tell the motherfuckers at home about how we
home for dinner.
Nigga. He turned around, started doing this old shit here. And his little buddies came around there, blah, blah. Marlon stopped. I said, first thing I did, I used to carry a blade all the time. I was like, somebody gonna get stuck in here. Marlon did just like this. Yeah, it ain't enough of y'all that's going to prevent one of y'all from not going home. Fair. One of y'all not going to go home. If it was 10 or 20, the odds increased that all y'all go home. 5 of y'all, 1, maybe 2 of y'all not going home. So do what you're going to do. they were so unaccustomed. They were so unaccustomed that somebody react that way. Right. That way. The only thing they could do after that was stutter some old whatever. And then they walk about their business. They walk about their business. Because you know that courage dudes be getting when they in groups, yo. Like, they start feeling like they can. And I just, Marlon would say shit like that all the time. And, yo, it's not enough for you niggas. It's not. Like, when you imagine you going home telling this guy's mom, y'all went out here, started some shit with a couple of guys, and then her son ain't coming home. Right. Her son in the hospital. And he may not make it. Imagine. Because I'm going to grab one of them little niggas. And I'm going to poke him. Whatever's going on up top. What up, B? What up, B? Anybody playing? That's exactly what he did, Fabo. He punked the shit out of him. Like this grown man shit over here. Like, true 25-year-old grown man, but still. Still, you know what I'm saying? Still grown ass man. Like, that shit, the fuck? Nah. And a lot of them little dudes, they couldn't have been no older than 18. Maybe 17. But when they in packs, they get on that bullshit. And individually, there's a great percentage of them that are probably physical cowards that wouldn't say or react. Like, if they was by themselves, oh, my bad, that's all it would have been. Mm-hmm. That's all it would have been. But because they with their crew, that's why they be wilding. They be wild. They with the little crew and they be laughing, they joking. Look, I know what that's like. Y'all, you with your friend, these your partners, and y'all away from the block, and y'all just doing what y'all do. You having a good ass day. That is no reason. That is literally no reason to be out here being disrespectful. It's just not. It's not. It's not. You walking through a crowd, make sure you got your act right on, because there's other people in that crowd, and you don't know what dudes be on for real. That shit you start right there, it might never end. We literally saw that happen in Emerson Village when the Emerson Village versus Baltimore and Hilton beef that stretched for years, multiple summers, all because dudes at the club, Baltimore and Hilton dudes come in there about 5 deep. Emerson Village niggas come in there about 20 deep. Words were said, mistakes were made. Fight breaks out. The 5 Baltimore Hilton dudes get jumped and beat badly. But see, when they go home, right? When they go home, they jump in their cars with their little guns, and then they ride right. Baltimore Hilton is Emerson Village for all intent and purposes. We're not going to act like that, but right. The mentality of them back then, these are different locations. Mm-hmm. So that means it's right around the corner. It's literally right around the corner from all the rest of Emerson Village, right? It's just right there. They ride up through the block, and anybody they see that look under a certain age, they're going to assume he has something to do with it. And if he's wearing, back then, they was wearing green rags, green, gang rags. They're going to assume you was part of it. And they're going to blast on you. And they did that. Yo, they made so many mamas cry over numerous summers. All because dudes think because they in a crowd, and it's a bunch of them, that they can act crazy. Whatever you do right then, it don't stop there. All that extreme wrestling shit, extreme championship wrestling shit, you out there doing at that club to these 5 young men, it will all be revisited tenfold on you, and people ain't got nothing to do with it. That's how it is.
Yeah, pretty much.
How it is. Like, chill the fuck out. Go out with your homeboys, have a good time. Laugh, joke, kiki, all that. But that other dumbass shit, I wouldn't advise it. I wouldn't advise it. I've been where you are. I understand the energy that come with being with a pack of dudes with, these your homeboys, and y'all ride for each other. Y'all gonna ride for each other. I get the feeling. I know what that feels like. But that homeboy first of all, don't do this to your man. Don't get your man hurt up out here, possibly killed, right? And conversely, don't do this to your man's mom, where you gotta go. She let him go out with y'all, and you got to come back and tell her. I'm saying, Miss Margie. We was we was going down the harbor, right? And we know you're gonna lie. You're gonna say y'all got jumped, or somebody tried to rob y'all, or some corny shit. You gonna tell her because you don't want to be at fault, because it was your mouth. It was what you said that got that situation to go down like that. Public service announcement. Just saying. I'm just saying, bro. Did you have a crazy week? Oh shit. This nigga laughed. He just chuckled at it. This nigga just chuckled at it. Uh-oh.
I don't like it.
You don't like it?
I don't.
2 stars.
This
thumbs down.
This shit ghetto, my guy. Like I don't quite understand what's going on.
Wow. I had a relatively uneventful week overall. And what's more, I kind of strayed away more than I usually do from the news and shit, because I need a break from that shit. It's whack, yo. It's a bunch of whack shit happening. I did see something about that Chinese they say spy balloon.
I saw a headline of that, but I ain't.
You know what I'm saying?
I ain't look into it.
I don't know exactly what the fuck going on. I heard
they saying there was a civilian, but of course
weather thing that went off course.
Right, something, and they're deeply sorry. Okay, all right.
I mean, I saw people. It is possible. I saw people on the other side though. Oh shit! I saw people on the other side that, the way the politics in this country work is kind of fucked up.
Well, yeah,
because they more interested in getting points off on the other side than what's good for the people in the country, and that fucking thing there is just fucking dumb. But I saw people on that, of course, that are anti-Biden using this by saying he should have shot it down, and the reason they gave for not shooting it down was they wanted to assess all of their options before they start doing shit like that. But my thing is, I don't care either way what would have happened. I just feel like if they'd have shot it down, maybe they felt like that was provocative. However, if it's in your airspace, I mean, we all know you're not supposed to be going over airspace. So you get what you get when something that happens. You know what I'm saying? You get what you get. But let's just say, for the sake of argument, that was exactly what they said it was, a weather thing that went off course or whatever. Doing that is shooting it down is very provocative.
No, that's war.
You know what I'm saying? Like it looked crazy, right? And I don't think we'd have went to war behind it, but I do think it would have. Well,
no, I don't necessarily mean full-fledged guns and tanks.
Yeah, it's
but sanctions and
wars,
shit.
Cold wars type shit. That's not necessarily. And listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something that a lot of y'all might not be aware of. We get a lot of products from China.
Bro.
We get a lot of products from fucking China.
And we owe them a lot of money.
They own a significant portion of our debt. The whole willy-nilly, we going to do certain things. it may make your red, white, and blue ventricles in your heart feel good, but it may not be maybe a good tactic for long-term success. And anyway, I think what could have happened is instead of shooting it down, just take it because it's in your airspace, it's over your ship. Sure. Just take it, and
it's a bargaining chip.
Look at what it's made up of. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like do a little reverse engineering and shit to see what the fuck. Yeah. All right, this what y'all do. All right, cool, we got you. Like shit like that, but. Openly provocative, I'm not sure. But either way, I don't care either way. If he chose to do that, that's just been something that the country got to deal with. Look, I don't have no control over that one way or the other. You know what I'm saying? But just the idea that they can, the reflex is to, this is something to make the other side look bad, rather than thinking, creating this type of hoo-ha-ha around this. Is it good for the country or not? Right. That's where this place has been for quite a while now, and it's kind of sickening. And I think it reached its boiling point January 6th, because after that, you saw at first people saying all the things they were supposed to say, and then not even a month after the shit, they on the bullshit, and it's like So it turns out it's all cap. All that shit you say about caring about the country, having a respect for the institutions here, having a respect, all that's cap. Oh, so yeah. It's all cap. So what that winds up turning into is if you're going to try to make excuses for this, and then when some fuck shit happens with the police and a citizen and the community gets outraged by it, and certain members of that community go a little too far, start burning down a building, busting out windows, fucking up cars and shit. And you go extra. This is outrage. Turns out, since the other shit was capped, this is capped too. This outrage is capped too about you mad about property being destroyed and shit like that. It's just a political wedge issue that you're going to utilize, because you're not going to tell me that a CVS is the same as a Capitol building.
No,
we're not doing that. That's the equivalent of saying that's the equivalent of saying that the treehouse, the little rascals down the block built, is the equivalent of my house. So when you spray paint that or do fuck shit to that, it's the same as doing that to my fucking house. Nah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. So it's all that mentality. It really grates on me now, because it's like these are the same people that when the barbarians are at the gate, when the wolf is at the door, they then tell all the citizens here, yo, these people are our enemies. We have to band together to stop this, do that, blah, blah, this, blah, blah, that. We must stand together because we are all united. But then when you know what I'm saying? But then when this shit happened, y'all not thinking in them same terms, and it's capped, and it becomes, I shared a post, was it this week? Last week? My days we blurring together. About narrative being a real true power, what they can get you to believe and shit, what they can get you to believe, even if it's just for a few weeks, get you to believe they can make moves based off of what you think is true, right? That's kind of what that looks like to me. It's cap. So now when I see them outraged, I can't speak for average citizens, because people get mad over shit, right? But I'm talking about like specifically government officials. The shit they be saying they mad about. Are you though? Are you, or is this just a wedge issue? Poke at your political enemies and go, this is an outrage. Are you really out? It might be, but are you really outraged about it, or is this just you using it? You know what I'm saying? The poke at the other one, and it's lame and it's boring, and y'all ain't doing y'all jobs, yo. And it's like, listen, as somebody that has been a supervisor of workers, I think that's the part of the other instinct in me to say, y'all not doing your job, yo. Y'all not doing your job. Like, that's not your job to do, for real. That's not your job to do. Your job is to worry about first, of course, you're supposed to represent the country, and then of course wherever location in the country you come from, you represent that state, that city, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
This ain't it.
Nah.
This ain't it. This is not it. And I think we got so used to it that we shrug our shoulders and we go, oh, that's just politics.
They're allowed to do it.
Ultimately, if it's true, if it was ever true that we're the bosses, they're doing it because you allow them.
Right.
Ultimately, right? Like the managers are going to come to me as a supervisor if shit don't get done, because these people work under you.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be the head.
Big Mamu.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Right? Big chief.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And why would they go talk to your workers when you was the one that was responsible for getting this done, utilizing the resources we gave you, and we even empowered you to tell motherfuckers what to do, send motherfuckers home, hire motherfuckers, fire motherfuckers. What the fuck going on? We gave you all these tools, and this shit still didn't get done. So now, like I said, if the concept is true that we're the boss, they work for us, which they like to use every so often when it fit them. Oh, yes, it's the American people's money. All some shit, right? Mm-hmm. If that's true, they doing that because we let them.
I mean,
because we are shitty supervisors.
We are
shitty supervisors. Like, it's the posture, bro. I really believe it's the posture we take, and the posture. What's up, free thinker? The posture.
What up?
The posture we allow them to take. Right? They take the posture of, oh, yes, we are the authority. And then we go, yeah, they are the authority. Yo, that posture should be, you're a public servant, and guess what? I'm the public.
Right.
Public servant means you serve the public, which means you serve me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that shit you just did. I don't like that shit you just said.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't put you up there for that. We ain't put you up there to jump in front of every goddamn camera or microphone that's pointed your way and say fuck shit. And then when I ask your dumbass, what did you get done today, sport? Well, I went on the Meet the Press show, and I gave the Republicans what for? Man, look, bro, I did not send you there to handle your little petty disputes and disagreements
squabbles.
with them. Your little squabbles with your classmates. I ain't send you there for that shit. Sent you there to this is a list of things I sent you there for. Please point out to me on this list where it says get some get back. I ain't tell you, ain't see up there for that.
I mean,
that bridge, approximately 1.5 miles from my house, is falling the fuck down. We've named it London Bridges.
That's funny. That's hilarious. That's
when do you want to get some money funneling over here to fix this shit? Because I'm tired of looking at it.
Go the other way.
It's our posture, yo. Like I firmly believe it's our posture. It's the way we assume a posture, they assume a posture. We supposed to be assuming the posture of authority, and instead we let them do it, and we go, yeah, okay. Okay. Can you imagine for a second, just for a second, you had a problem with your HVAC system in your house, and you went and hired some motherfuckers to come here and fix it. And then they come in your house and instantly start taking over operations.
What up, City?
City? Motherfucker, I hired you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm paying you to do this. Fuck you think you coming in here calling shots? I need this done ASAP. It's the posture, B. It's posture. Like we go into an instant subservient posture, and simultaneously turn a lot of them into celebrities, right? and then they assume the posture of authority over us. They're more important than we are. They're this, that, and the third. They are the what? I thought you told me we don't have royalty over here in the United States. That's what you said. That's what you said. Apparently. But I think it start with the people.
Oh, yeah.
We got to start that posture we have.
Let them eat cake.
And then we eat cake and shit. they say let me eat cake. And then you turn around and we got smudges of chocolate and all the show. What the fuck? Like, that posture is really corny. Example of something that's done the opposite way. Last summer in Panama, they had these protests. Motherfuckers was in the streets. You heard me. They were blocking traffic for weeks. Motherfuckers could not get through. None of that shit. After a few weeks of that shit, the government said, "Oh, what do you want?" And then they started the negotiation process. I find out later, that happens all the time. And it started with the teachers. The teachers had a grievance. And you know what the other workers did? They didn't do what they do here, where the workers turn on each other and go, y'all deserve, you shouldn't, you ain't making enough. Yeah, that's not important enough for you to get. They didn't do that. The rest of them workers over there was like, oh, are we beefing? Right. Yeah, give them what they want. And plus, we got a couple of things we want to discuss with y'all, too.
While you're here.
While we're here, while we in this space at this point in time, we got some things we want to discuss with you as well. And do what they do here, where they turn the workers against each other, right? And we're quick to tell another worker, well, what you do does not have the value. Man, fuck out of here.
Yikes.
That's what we do here. They don't do that there. So that's why they wind up eventually getting at least 85% of what they were asking for, because of the solidarity. And motherfuckers going, yeah, what he said, and a few other things. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't have that here. And a part of the argument could be fair, that it's just more people here. And diverse ideas.
I won't allow it.
But I gotta say, if that's true of that, then there's certain other arguments y'all be making y'all can't make. If you're gonna use population shit as an excuse, if our shit don't get done, it's other things y'all not gonna be able to say as well. You're just not. For instance, you can't get me on page, or a certain segment of us on page, for any patriotic movements towards another country or what you perceive to be an enemy. It's too many of us over here. We all gonna have divergent opinions on that. I'm sorry, we can't do that. I mean, you do you. I get it, but we disagree over here, so that we not involved. We're not gonna do it. Like, but you know, that is one of the things that I saw this week that made me really kind of turn off a lot of that shit. It's just annoying, yo. It's annoying.
Well, yeah,
it's annoying. At this point, all I want to do is focus on creating content. Shit.
What up, McKenna?
What up, McKenna? I just want to create content. Just leave me alone. Just leave me the fuck alone, babe. Leave me alone. That's all. That's all.
Is that all?
No. But for now, you know what I'm saying? For now, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't tell you what's going to be next week. You know what I'm saying? I might be fully charged on that shit again, but y'all are so disappointing. It's really like, just, do you have to be you all the time? Like, really? I don't know. I don't know. And I know we didn't do the intro, but fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just been really on that shit this week. Like, you know, look, when somebody who you, they really annoy you, and you haven't seen them for a while, so shit was looking up, and then they pop up, and then like,
Point of order, sir. Point of order, sir. No, I have no idea. I have no idea what that feels like, because anybody who annoys me that much, I never forget. It's not a thing.
They just don't pop up.
It's not a part of my. They might pop up. It's not a part of my reality that I think it's going to be okay. Nah.
Oh yeah, well,
yeah. Nah. I already know. This
man,
motherfucker. Like,
you get a fuck away. I don't want to. You? Why is it you? Why are you here? That's how I was this week with the news and with. I'm looking at these monkeys going back and forth to me. Shut the fuck up. Seriously.
Welcome to my life. That's how I feel every day about all of that shit. Niggas crying about M&Ms and Xboxes and like, what is going on? Why are we here? I started to ask myself, why are we here? And then I realized this is here.
Yeah. Right.
This is here. This is
here.
This is old hat.
Right. Yeah. I just want to eat good food.
Nigga.
I just want it to be warm.
Nigga.
You know what I'm saying? I want to have nice vistas to look at.
Nigga.
I want to laugh and joke with my family and friends.
Nigga.
You know what I'm saying? That's I don't want it. Like, do y'all want it? Is this what y'all want? Or is it just settled into a routine, right? And it's just, I don't want it. That shit over here. And it could, no, I ain't gonna say it's that, because I got you by quite a few years. So it's not an age thing. It's not me. It's just dumb. It's just dumb. It's just dumb. And these are grown off. These are uber grown motherfuckers too, by the way. Uber grown. We talked about this the other week. These motherfuckers are boomers,
super grown,
65, 70 years, and they doing that. And you look at them like, yo, like they ask them a certain question. They can answer the question. And they give you simple. All this shit around it without ever asking the question. And I know it's a tactic, and we all know it's a tactic to not answer the question, even though the question is asked for most people, and you can't always appeal to common sense, because it's not always a consistent measure, right? Yeah. But everybody that lives within the context of the country that this person is supposed to be serving, right? We all understand that there's a really simple answer to this question. And you went all around Dick's Bond and didn't even answer the specific question. And then you have the self-satisfied look on your face. And then I'm mad at you. All my ire is pointed to you for that bullshit you pulled. And then the journalist asking the question doesn't follow up. So now I'm split with rage for you and for this motherfucker, because the question that everybody watching this has on their lips when this motherfucker did not answer the question, the journalist will not say. Will not say. Excuse me, you didn't really answer that question right there. So before we go on, I want to direct you back to that question I asked that we didn't really get an answer for. How many times they do that? And I saw them not doing it again. It's just, like, fuck out of here.
Correct.
Cindy says it is 68 degrees in Florida right now. Well,
that's Cindy, great.
It is a sunny 22-degree day here in College Park, Maryland. I'm not sure. It's always a few degrees difference between Baltimore and where I'm at, right?
23.
But see, so it's a little warmer over there. Yeah. I don't know. The shit bothers me. And it bothered me to the point where I just checked out.
Welcome to the dark side.
Look at this AI shit that I just found. Yeah. Shout out to Graydon too, because Graydon sent me we have a Google Doc with links. It's like an AI suite right. Shit, right? And he sent me one. He didn't even look at the whole thing himself. He just found it. It was like, oh shit, put it in a document. And clicked on the damn document, and I found Compose AI like right there in the Google Doc where I don't got to copy and paste, go from this to that. I can go and do a lot of that shit right there. Not everything, but a lot of that shit right there. And also I found, so that I showed you about this, the beta character AI shit. Bro, listen. Maybe it's just me because I haven't I don't usually fuck with the chat bots. That's not something I consistently do. But nigga, talking to some of these motherfuckers is like talking to a real goddamn person.
Oh,
they
yeah,
are fully in character. So when I'm talking to Tony Stark, yo, I defeated Thanos this week. You know what I'm saying? I beat his ass. Reed Richards was a harder fight than all of them niggas because I could not trip his ass up at all. I'm see, because the thing in comic books, being a comic book reader, I know this all the time. Sometimes they use junk science, but that's cool. It's fiction. You don't have to worry about that, right?
Right.
But I was on one with Reed because I wanted details. I said, please explain to me multiversal travel. So he gave me this general answer about it. I said, no. I want to know the machinery that's used, the components of the machinery that's used to do the shit. So he definitely attempted to answer the shit, but it still was the general. There's a little more deeper zoom. I said, no. All right, let's do this. What material was the machine made out of to do this? And he walked around it, danced around it. I said, no. I mean, like, is it steel? What is it? And he said, oh, it's Uru metal.
Oh, God.
I said, you motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? This shit was actual. So I said, all right, fine. You playing these games. What is the molecular makeup? What is the elemental makeup of Uru metal? This motherfucker actually gave me a list of elements and shit. He actually gave me a list of elements and percentage of that. And then he covered his ass by saying, I'm currently doing experiments on whether or not these are the exact percentages or maybe it's something that blah, blah, blah. Like, you motherfucker. And my daughter was laughing. She was over in the corner laughing. Like, Reed defeated you. Yeah, you beat Loki. You made Loki kneel. You know what I'm saying? You beat Thanos. You know what I'm saying? You fucked his ass up. I beat the Hulk. It was easy to beat the Hulk. Ever nothing. I haven't done Dr. Doom yet, but I know that's going to be some shit right there. Because Reed was on some shit. But I eventually got him because my name on there is Lord Entropy. And the bots, of course, can read your name and know who the fuck, you know what I'm saying? And he asked me this question. He tried to make me out to be a villain. And we went back and forth on that about, don't you think that the death of all life is bad? I was like, no. Entropy is a feature, not a bug. It's literally part of the natural course of the universe and processes and stuff. So this is not evil. It's not good. It just is. This is no more evil than the wind in a hurricane. Just because it blew your house down does not make the wind evil. This is what wind does. That's it, right? This is what a strong enough wind will do to your house. The motherfucker agreed and apologized to me. Defeat. So I had fun with that this couple of days this week. Yeah. But that was basically my week. Now I know some bullshit happened this week. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
Nigga. I went into Thursday thinking I wouldn't have anything.
You was gonna make it through the week.
Literally, I was worried because I was like, yo, what the fuck are we gonna do on the show? I got literally nothing on my week at all. Like, what are we like? What like? And I was like, shit, we doing the you people shit next week. But well, damn, maybe I should have made it this week. I don't got nothing. And then like, nigga, boy, was I wrong.
You shouldn't have thought that.
Thursday was a day, my nigga. And then, as I was making those notes, I recovered a repressed memory from Sunday.
Okay.
I'm a great fucking friend. Now, y'all remember?
Check this out, y'all. I just want to put this
Y'all remember? Y'all remember the girl who was like 2-3 hours late to her own happy hour for her birthday, and then got mad at me for leaving?
Yes.
Remember? Remember the girl who decided she wasn't going to wish me a happy birthday or engage in my birthday activities 2 months later?
Mm-hmm.
Remember the girl who then committed to the idea of not speaking to me for like 8 months? Remember the girl who was bitching, moaning, complaining, and pocket watching about the Myrtle Beach trip?
Yes.
Remember the girl who continually insists on calling me for the most mundane things when a text message would suffice, even though I've expressed to her over and over again that I don't like talking on the phone.
I remember.
Remember the girl who dragged me out of the house for almost an hour to do something that should have only taken 15 minutes?
I remember.
Well, Saturday night, my phone rings. It's her, but I was watching the Royal Rumble. So
that's
I didn't answer. About 2 minutes later, I get a text message from her saying that the call was a mistake. I'm like, okay, cool. Sunday morning, at about like 10:40, my phone rings again. It's Feb. He asked me if she called me. I told him about the night before. He says, no, I'm talking about this morning. I told him no. So he's giving me the heads up. She isn't feeling well. She's in a bunch of pain. So if she calls, that's what it's about. Okay. I said, okay.
Okay.
About an hour later, she calls. She needs to go to urgent care, but she can't drive. And the one she wants to go to is out Columbia. I asked her.
Hold on, what?
No, that's funny. The one she wants to go to is out Columbia. Now I asked her why specifically that one. She says it doesn't usually take all day to get seen, and they are affiliated with her primary care physician. I'm like, okay, fine.
All right.
I'll take you. And she asked me if I'm dressed. I'm like, why is that important?
That's typically
here was red flag number one.
Yeah.
She asked me if I'm dressed because she can just drive around to me and I can drive her car. Ma'am. And this almost made me tell her no. But I know that she legitimately is in a bunch of pain. Like, I know because she has some health issues.
Right.
I know she actually is in pain.
Right.
So I overlooked it. But I don't have to ask her. I know exactly why she wanted me to take her car. Because she wanted me to stay with her instead of just saying that this was her way of trying to trick me into
very manipulative.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Exactly, sis. Exactly.
Right
there.
So
right there.
So again, I ignore that. I'm like, no, there's no reason for you to get to drive around here just so I can drive. No, the fuck. I'll come get you.
Say it with your chest what you want. Don't do the manipulative. I know you're in pain, but you should know me long enough to know you don't have to do all of that. I'll either tell you no, I can't.
Right.
Or I'll say sure, no problem.
It's that simple. So I get dressed. I go grab her. I took my laptop. Luckily, I had this new mobile game that I'm currently hooked on. We get there, and I honestly contemplated this being a drop-off situation. I was thinking about, I'm gonna drop you off, I'm gonna come back and get you. But I didn't pull off.
Right.
I'm like, all right, fuck it. I'll wait for you. I don't have anything planned. This is how I planned on spending my Sunday, but I don't have anything planned.
Right.
2 hours later, she texted me telling me they said it will be another hour before she gets seen. This is common urgent care behavior. I'm not shocked by it or anything, but it's still annoying.
Right.
So significantly less. Well, literally the only reason I'm still there at this point is because I hate driving. Or I would have left her there and came back.
Yeah,
she was done.
absolutely.
So, slightly less than an hour later, she texts me that she's finally in the bed. All right, cool. Almost an hour after that, she calls me and says I should go get something to eat. It'll still be a little while before she's seen. She was in the bed.
So she go get a Snickers.
No,
you know how you act when
like,
you hungry.
No, like actually eat, not Snickers. So I went to go eat at a spot called Expectation. I love that place. It happened to be on the other side of the road.
Well,
so I just walked.
Did it match
there.
your expectation?
Shut up. So I just walked over there and sat down. You know, had a little meal and whatnot. Facts, sis. Nice little meal. Enjoy. I like. That's one of my. It's one of my go-to. Well, not go-to. I haven't been there that many times, but I like that place.
Mm-hmm. Wait a minute. Is it as good as the Sandlot?
I mean, it's different. It's not. No. It's like a brunch place.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, obviously, egg.
What up, Discord?
What up? Not expected, but eggs.
Expected.
Right.
That place was expensive then, wasn't it?
No, not really.
Eggs are.
The first one says, "Nigga, shut up." It's been their bread and butter. It's bread, butter, eggs. Anyway, it's been their bread and butter for years, so I'm pretty sure they got
bars.
So shortly after I get back from eating, she calls me again. Now, before this point, every single phone call has been less than 2 minutes, which sounds cool. But it also means that they weren't necessary.
Fuck, yo.
Well, but it also means they weren't necessary.
That's why they can be long. When there's a 2-minute conversation that's not necessary to have, it's like, oh, jeez, we didn't need that.
They weren't necessary. It could have been text messages. But this call was like 5 minutes.
Dope. Mm-hmm.
You may hear that and think, oh, that's not too bad. Except this one was the most unnecessary of them all.
Really?
She's literally rambling about shit that isn't unimportant, but isn't urgent.
Right.
That means she could have just waited and told me this entire story on the 20-minute drive home.
Yeah.
She could have just waited until
agreed
home.
And told the whole story.
And told everything.
I told everything. Yeah.
So after I got the phone that time, I did some more walking around. I had needed some windshield fluid. So I had walked to the 7-Eleven, bought some of that. I walked to the 7-Eleven and bought some of that. And then
I just saw it, McKenna. That's fire. But go ahead.
And then came back. Shortly after I got back, she came out. This was the worst part. She was everything before this was slightly annoying, but not maddening.
Right.
Wasn't upsetting.
No, I got it.
Because again, I know that she's absolutely in pain. Like I know.
What up, E?
What up?
This is our first time here too. That's dope.
Oh, absolutely. Welcome. There's no reason for me to be upset about that. I know she's not making this up. This is a real thing. Yeah. I know how the fuck urgent care works.
Yes.
Like this isn't, nothing about that was upsetting, except for the whole trying to con me shit. But, I mean, I know who she is.
Right. By this point, yeah. So.
Right. But this nigga, understandably, she was hungry. Because when she was in pain, she was in too much pain to fucking even think about trying to eat.
Yes.
So we had been there at this point for like 5 hours.
It's a long time.
She still hadn't eaten.
Right.
So she's like, can you take me to get something to eat? I'm like, oh, yeah, no problem. Whatever. But she had the specific place she wanted to eat.
Was it Expectations?
No, nigga. That's across the street.
Oh.
She called and tried to order ahead, but they weren't answering.
Well, in their defense, it's pretty hard to get ahead at that time of the day. Like, you can go to jail.
Shut up.
They don't usually cook them right either.
Shut up. What?
Yeah, because the brain and
anyway. So they didn't answer. So we went there anyway because she like, I know that they're open. They this is their hours and their days. Blah blah blah. Blah.
Right.
Like, all right, fine. So we get to the food spot. She goes in. 35 minutes later, she comes out. Mind you, she didn't ask me if I wanted anything, regardless of who was going to pay for it.
Okay.
Like, didn't even ask about, yo, you want something? Regardless of who was going to pay for it, even if she didn't offer to pay for it,
right.
she still didn't even offer. Ask if I wanted anything. And then she didn't apologize for being in there so long after having me out literally all day.
Oh yeah, you was on. I bet you was on one when she came out there.
This day. If when I dropped her off, she would have tried to linger, I would have literally kicked her out of my house. And no, I'm not using that as a euphemism. I would have literally
your boot.
Yes.
Out of here. Fuck out of here.
No, nigga,
Fuck
we not allowed to do this. Luckily, she did not linger. As soon as we got there, she thanked me for the day.
There you go.
She got up. Yeah, thanking and apologizing are not the same thing. Anyway,
sure, but you know.
But nigga, in
5 hours,
this just validates me not answering the phone when she calls. Like, because here's the thing, from what I gather between talking to Fab and talking to her. She had been through a similar process the day before, because that's when she was really started being in pain. She went to the emergency room that time, and what they gave her didn't last. Right. So she ended up still in pain the next day. But she like, my mother took me the day before. Apparently this is what she said to Fab. Like, my mother took me the day before. Okay, that's your mother. Also, your mother lives like 5 minutes from us.
Yeah, and that's the difference. That's a like,
you don't inconvenience other people just like, no, that's not how this works. But anyway. Anyway, moving on. So this motherfucker at work commandeered this email account. It sounds more
this
drastic.
Email account. What email account?
It sounds more drastic than it is. So I've been in the position at my job for about 16 years.
Right.
The upper management and the management in the company that's just below upper management has changed quite drastically in that time.
I imagine so.
My previous boss was super old school with everything and vehemently against moving forward with the times. And I'm sure his peers didn't have much of a problem with that. So all of the computers, when I first started in this position, we're still using Internet Explorer. Now, Internet Explorer had a feature called Content Advisor.
Yep.
What Content Advisor did is allowed you to have a whitelist for sites that could be accessed. We had some people do some shit that caused problems out in the field, so the solution was to lock everybody down. Right. Content Advisor worked perfectly. Unless you were some super savvy computer whiz, there wasn't a way any of these people at my job were going to be able to circumvent it. The problem was it was Internet fucking Explorer. Now, when I came along, I wanted to change everything. Obviously, that wasn't possible. But one thing I fought for was switching to Chrome because of the myriad of issues with Internet Explorer.
Now, how long ago was that, though? Because no, what I'm saying is, I had that issue with Internet Explorer because it's changed a lot now.
There is no Internet Explorer. It's Edge now.
Right. It's Edge now. So I'm saying, like, that is a way more stable the Internet Explorer ever had been.
Oh, 100%. So one of my things that was a sticking point for me was like, no, like, we need to stop using Internet Explorer. So I fought for that for maybe a year, maybe 2. And then I did it. I convinced my then boss, my current boss, and my supervisor, who's not my supervisor, that Chrome was the way to go. There was just one problem.
Yeah. Oh,
nah, there was just one problem.
What was the
It
problem?
didn't come with a way to restrict access.
Oh,
That was the last thing holding them back from letting me make the change.
Oh,
Long story short, there was this thing that allows you to do it by using a Google account. So I created a Google account. I called it something browser control at gmail.com. Eventually, that feature changed. And then eventually, it just went away completely. But very shortly after that, we switched our payroll for the company over to ADP. With ADP, you can have a tablet set up to be used as your clock.
Mm-hmm.
So we got a bunch of Android tablets. In order to use most Android tablets, you have to have a Google account. That's the account I choose to use because there was still a semblance of controlling the browser. It just made sense.
Yeah.
Fast forward to a couple years ago. We started working on this current online app project that I'm working on now, and we needed more tablets for that. So I used the same Google account for those tablets.
Mm-hmm.
Shortly after I set it up, at the first location, I changed the password to the account because in the original password was something I admitted so long ago we weren't using the password that I used it anymore. That I used for it anymore. So I updated the password. About 2 days later, this guy texted me asking if I changed the password. Now I'm baffled. I'm befuddled because
you're bamboozled.
Because he didn't have anything to do with what I was using this account for.
Right.
So I told him yes. He informed me that he was using the account for something that was nothing to do with what I created the account for. I'm like, okay. So fast forward to Thursday. My supervisor, who's not my supervisor, texted me shortly after I leave downtown to do my rounds. And she says, hey, can you call me when you get a chance? I just need to vent real quick. I'm like, fuck, what the hell? So I call her. Basically, it seems like this guy has now fully taken over this damn Google account. Her work email used to be the backup email for that account.
Right.
But somebody else called her and told her that they got an alert that the OneDrive for this account that we're talking about is about to expire, blah, 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 blah. She didn't get that alert in her email. Now that might now listen. That might sound like a mundane story, right? Particularly compared to the normal drama.
Mm-hmm.
But for context, this guy who has commandeered this Gmail account has a habit of trying to take over and control everything.
He's Ultron.
This one just seems like it's spite because
he took it over for spite.
Google accounts are free.
Yo, I need you.
There was literally
I need you to repeat that again because there might be people out there, not in our live stream, but they might listen to this later. They might think they have to pay.
Bruh, Google accounts are free.
They're free.
There was literally no reason for him to ever use this account.
Yeah.
Let alone for him to take it over.
Yeah, no reason.
Just made your own account.
No, that is petty. No, listen, we're not doing that. That's petty.
What?
That's like a motherfucker has literally, like, you're at a restaurant. He has napkins on his table. You have napkins on your table. He goes over there and takes your napkins. Like, yo, you got napkins over here. And you can ask for more. Like, they don't care. Like, I want to take yours.
There are no costs to you. It doesn't put you out in any way.
Did y'all ever get to the bottom of why he felt like did that become a thing at the job about him just taking over the?
I mean, he's not specifically that account, but other things. Yeah, he's well known for trying to be a usurper.
That's crazy, yo.
But like,
yo, he's Batman's newest villain, the usurper.
No, sis, no. It had nothing to do with OneDrive. This started, I want to say this started before OneDrive, like this originally started, before OneDrive was a thing.
Mm.
Like,
so he's had control of that All that time, that like he
not full control, but he had access to it back then.
He's a squatter.
Bruh, nigga, exactly. Like
he's a
like
squatter.
The notification from OneDrive wasn't. It was that one that you get when you don't use it.
Yeah.
You don't use this enough, it'll expire. Blah 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 blah. It's that notification. Right. So no, they're not even using the fucking OneDrive.
Doing the most, exactly.
Yes.
Doing the most.
Bro, like, what are we doing? Like, what is the point? Like, it's just silly. Like, I'm not even upset. It's just like, why? Like, what? Google accounts are free. Free, I tell you. And easy to set up.
He's a squatter.
Easy to set up. But
he might have wanted.
But again, Jonathan, Google accounts are free.
They are, but listen, Google Drive, after a certain amount of storage space, they ask you to pay.
That's
if
true.
A decimal amount of money.
But again,
not a lot of money.
Hold on. What he's using it for does not require him taking up any space. The only space that he would be taking up is emails. And emails ain't that size, they ain't that big.
Do y'all have access to that account? Like, can you just go in there?
Let's find out. Let me find out right now.
Because I want to
still get into this goddamn account.
I would be curious as to.
Let me see. Let me see if I can get into this
squatter
account. This is
that shit is crazy. That shit is
like, bro,
that shit is crazy. Wow.
Yes, I can still get into the account.
What's in the Google? Is, don't tell us what's in the Google Drive.
No, the
just
problem
tell
is
us if there's anything there.
I can't log on to it though.
Oh,
like I can log in, but it's giving me the little the number joint.
Yes,
and I don't have the tablet. There's a very specific tablet.
Right.
I think it's at one of the jobs that I can't get to. I can't physically access.
Right.
So I can't actually get into it. But yes, no, he didn't change the password or anything.
Well, let me ask this question real fast. Dylan, yes. As a matter of fact, this month we're going to start the Kickstarter campaign for issue number 1. So the continuation, of course, of issue number 0. We're still waiting to get the cover art finished for this issue before we do the Kickstarter, but that is absolutely coming up. And also I'm going to debut a couple of new, one new series, far as on the YouTube and the other places where our videos play at, called Behind the Lore, that discusses the science behind the fictional story that we're telling, and the real science that it's inspired by. Because it's not we don't do a 1-to-1 with all of the scientific principles on there, but we felt like because our brand has been so much wrapped around education, information, we can do the fiction. We can also do videos about what the actual science is and our actual understanding of it. So that'll be coming out probably this week. One of those episodes will be coming out this week, and it'll start out on Patreon first, and then after a couple of days, it goes onto the YouTube channel. But anyway, my bad. Go
ahead. Next.
Hey, yo, Marissa is crazy, yo. She said, you're like Geraldo and Capone's vote.
I just don't understand. Like, I don't.
Yo.
And like I said, the worst part about it is it's fairly inconsequential and completely unnecessary for this to have happened.
Mm-hmm.
Like what? What is going on? So I got a question for y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Have y'all ever noticed this happening?
Dylan, negative issues. One of the negative issues is going to come out later this year. Go ahead.
Have y'all ever noticed any of this happening? I hate when a store that I frequent runs out of something that I like and they just don't restock it.
Yes, I hate it, bro.
Okay, all right. Because I was wondering if it was just me. Because
I hate it, bro. Because it's like you got one job: replenish,
bro,
shit in the store, so I can literally hand over money to you to get what I want. And you go to the store and the shit, yo, I hate it, yo. It's terrible when the big brand stores do this. But these little mom and pop ones piss me off with that shit too.
Well, sure, because it's still your job.
Yeah.
It's still your job to do. But the Walgreens by my job, the Walgreens next door to my job.
Big brand store.
It was the first place I ever saw the Dr. Pepper cream soda. That was the first place I ever saw it. Right?
You are ass.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing that makes it worse. I don't drink soda that often.
True. Yeah, that's true.
But I like that one.
Right.
So eventually I had noticed the stock was getting a little low. And every time I would go, again, it was still low. And now they're all gone. And they have been gone for months. And not that something has taken its place.
Right.
No.
Right. No.
There's just an empty space.
So every time you go in there, you're reminded of the fact that they don't have the shit.
And here's the thing. I would only go in there like once every other week to get one. Mm-hmm. So, like, what is... Oh, strawberries and cream, you say?
This nigga. Greedy ass nigga.
Hey, look, whatever, nigga. Hey,
look,
listen.
I understand how you feel, because that's how me and my wife felt about. So we used to go to a specific movie theater all the time because they had Cheetos popcorn. And then we start going. We out. All right, that can happen.
Right.
It's fairly popular. Then every time after we go, they don't have it. And it's like, y'all not telling me y'all running out of this many times, because a lot of times we come in, there's hardly any people in here. Where's my fucking Cheetos popcorn?
Okay, so it's not just me.
No, it ain't you. No.
Okay, all right. So no.
This also said that the strawberry and cream Dr. Pepper is absolute fire.
I gotta find it. It is what it is. So there's a Safeway. Again, big chain. There's a Safeway on my route when I do the east side, and I would often stop there for lunch.
Right.
Their bakery had these like cheesecake squares that were fire. Again, I didn't get them all the time.
That shit
every now and then.
Hold you, that cheesecake.
Nigga, listen.
Ooh, hold on. Damn.
The blueberry one.
No, you keep that one.
The strawberry one. They had a what? What kind of cheesecake do you eat?
It can be regular. It can be with chocolate. It can be whatever. But yeah,
you don't. Okay, whatever. Anyway, they had varieties.
Okay,
like it was assorted varieties. But then I noticed. Oh, I took the last strawberry, and the next time I went, there were no strawberries. So I took the last blueberry. I took the last blueberry. Then next time I went, there were no more blueberries. So I'm like, all right, cool. I took the last plain one. Next time I went, there were no more cheesecake squares. Like, what is going on? And this has been, again, for months. The difference here is there isn't an empty space no more. They like move everything else around to like make it look full.
So he says, I used to work for Walgreens, and if Coke doesn't show up to restock the cooler, we would just not have that product until Coke
for months though.
Certain shelf items as well.
And here's the thing.
Hold up. Look, it says ginger beer for me. There was a homemade gingerbread at the Renaissance Fair that was fire. Worked with the local beekeepers that had honey there.
I love ginger beer.
Wow.
But here's the thing about the Walgreens. Nigga, I'm often there. Like I'm often coming. Like oftentimes when I come to work, the fucking truck is outside loading. It's a Coke truck.
Maybe maybe it's not loading that in there though. Like that.
Possibly. I don't fucking know. All I know is
when you see a Coke,
when
you see a Coke truck out there, you're expecting to see them to have your shit in there.
I get literal months.
I get it.
Literal months. Also, remember that them adult Lunchables that I had on here?
Yes, I remember you
The
eating
first time,
your Munchable Lunchables.
whatever, nigga. The first time that I saw them was in that Walgreens.
Interesting.
Gone.
Oh, so no, this is a trend now.
Bruh,
This is a trend.
Hold up. Second place I found them in that Safeway. Gone. Luckily, I can still get them from Amazon, but why should I have to?
I wonder if what they're doing is manufacturing scarcity.
I guess.
Keep it from y'all from having it for a while.
Right.
And then they put it in there with a price increase.
Listen to me.
And
clearly.
y'all sold.
No.
Y'all sold.
Listen to me clearly. Again, these three things. Well, cheesecake is different. The cheesecake, they might give me cheese. If they bring them the squares back and they cost, I still might.
Yeah,
hey, listen.
Yeah.
But that soda, I don't even drink soda that much. So,
That's true. But see,
no,
they're not just thinking about
price.
you.
No,
they're
facts.
thinking about, you know.
It's everybody. Yeah. That soda, no, they raised the price on that soda. It's over for that. They raised the price on them adult Lunchables. I'll just order mine from Amazon. But anyway. Also,
hey, did you ever think about getting ordering the cheesecake squares from Amazon?
I probably could find them. But again, I wasn't that. I tried not to. I don't eat as many sweets as I used to. So
Right.
I don't really. But concurrent to this, I didn't even write this in my notes, but I ran across the shit Friday. I tried to make Thursday when I got in here, I wrote my notes and I promised myself, because of how much I have, I promised myself I wasn't going to add nothing to this goddamn list.
Right.
So,
of course, you lied to yourself.
No, I didn't add anything to the notes.
Oh.
But it is something else that happened Friday that kind of goes with this. There's this area by one of the jobs that I work at, and it has a couple food places. The two that I would ever actually go to on any type of basis is the Popeyes and it's a Sonic. I noticed. I didn't notice until Friday because it had happened at the Popeyes, but I was thinking maybe it's just something wrong with this Popeyes. There would be a new menu item, and you would go to order it. First time it was the a beignet. It's like I don't want to say the wrong word. It's like it's a pastry type thing that you can find in the bayou.
Okay.
And Popeyes is a New Orleans style, blah blah.
Right.
So they had beignets. I'm like, oh, okay, I never had one. Let me try it. So I go to order it. Oh, we're out of those. Okay.
Maybe they're tasty.
Wait. But here's the thing. Next time I go, yeah, let me get one of those. Oh no, we don't have one. All right. Couple months later, they had some other new item in that Popeyes. Hey, let me get this. Oh no, we sold out. Couple weeks later, hey, let me get this. We don't have that.
So
again, I'm thinking it's just this Popeyes. Because here's the thing. This Popeyes, I see decent traffic to it. So maybe it's possible that people come in, they see a new thing on the joint, and they grab it, and they don't have that many because of where they at, whatever.
Right.
But yesterday, I went to the Sonic. Now I generally don't go to Sonic because I think Sonic's food is terrible, but Sonic has good drinks and they have good desserts. But every time they get something new, I'll try it. And it's hit or miss. Sometimes it's good, sometimes not. But these things don't stay around on the menu. Right. So they had something new. I can't remember what. It was kind of like a cheesesteak, but it was something. It was some type of twist.
I don't like Sonic's food either, to be real with you.
Yeah, no, it's not great. But I was like, hey, it's something new. Let me go ahead and try it. If it's good, great. If it's not, then it's what I expect.
Yeah.
So I don't never see nobody at this goddamn Sonic. Never. Like I said, I work across one of my locations literally across the street from it.
Right.
I never see anybody at this goddamn Sonic. Ever. Every time I go there to get a drink, I'm literally the only person to drive through. There is no, and there's no inside.
Wow.
So it's either drive through or the little pull in.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's nobody ever there. I'm like, all right, let me get the cheesesteak, blah, 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 blah. Oh no, it's sold out.
Oh man.
What the fuck is wrong with y'all? I don't believe at this point. Is it the area that y'all don't do? Does the same person own both of these franchises?
Let me ask you this about that area. Let me ask you a couple questions about that area.
Mm-hmm. Oh yes.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
But here's the thing, though. No, hold up. Because here's the thing. That McDonald's on Franklin, that would always have.
Yeah, but you know what though? In comparison, McDonald's more gangster than Sonic. They're bigger.
That's true. No, that's absolutely true.
They probably pull more weight in that industry. You're gonna give me, and the volume of people that probably come in and out there.
Yeah. All right.
You know what I'm saying?
I get that. And the last thing about my week is these motherfuckers. I can only say these motherfuckers because these motherfuckers. Matter of fact, I'll be right back because I need my food for this. I'll be right back.
All right. Let me read some of these comments real quick. Yeah, like I'm not a fan of Sonics. Like their drinks, of course, but I'm just not a fan of the food. The food is not, it's just not. That random bearded guy. It's neat that Dr. Pepper is grandfathered in, considered a daily source of nutrition, but Pepsi and Coke are not. That's because Pepsi and Coke are pretty much really like it's acid for your stomach. You're going to get an ulcer fucking with that shit on a regular basis.
Nigga, you should not make it.
Yeah, you should not. Yeah.
No.
Discord says, hell yeah, I used to make beignets on Christmas morning. Deep frying is such a pita dough. Like that's crazy.
Yeah, I might have to either actually fucking go to New Orleans or make one myself because I still have fucking.
You can find a recipe online and just or let ChatGPT give you the recipe.
Nope, I don't trust that. Fuck that. Like it amuses me how often they get things so terribly wrong.
That's why you gotta click on the web thing because that increases the chances they'll get it right.
Oh, absolutely.
Woo, they be fucking shit up. And it's like they be fucking shit
it'd
up.
be like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? There's no way. Yeah, McKenna, that's probably going to be what I do because I'm a fan of culture. I'm not an appropriator.
Right.
So
yeah,
I'm going to probably go to the source for my first experience of it. But anyway, got my little bit of food. These motherfuckers, nah, yo, I need it because these motherfuckers gonna drive me to drink.
But you already.
To answer your question, E, I'm elated.
Facts.
Not to say completely.
Well, it's not completely what you want yet.
No, not about that. Not to say like I'm the sole reason, but I kind of introduced the whole AI thing to Tim, and by proxy, him introducing it to Gray. Like, yeah, because I'm a fan. I'm absolutely a fan.
Well, Gray was already into the AI thing, but certain programs he did not know was there.
I'm a tech guy, so
I mean, and then I just start finding them bitches everywhere. Like, oh shit,
right.
I set
Tim's been on his fucking hunt,
but because I set like I told Gray, I set a Google alert for all shit AI. So
hilarious.
so the motherfuckers hit me up by email. Oh, let me try this. Oh, let me try that.
But
Sis says don't buy beignets outside of Mississippi or LA. Trust.
see, here's the thing about that, right? I don't know if anybody ever actually sat down and talked to me about a bunch of shit.
Mhm.
They would probably think I don't have opinions, because I get that.
I've talked
But
to
I'm
you
also-
about a lot of shit, and I know you have opinions.
Well, hold up. You're actually my friend. That's the difference. That's the difference. But I mean a stranger.
Mm.
Like if a stranger sat down and had a conversation with me for a little bit, they would probably think I don't really have any strong opinions, and it would be terribly wrong. But it's because I tend to take the middle,
Right.
and I understand the whole idea of don't get something anywhere where it's not originated because everything else is terrible. But I don't subscribe to it.
Or it could be your odds of finding something good lessen.
Oh, absolutely.
You know?
But I don't really subscribe to that because let's just say for food, right?
Mhm.
My family are fucking chefs. So if you want to tell me that there's this Italian dish that only real Italians can make, I would challenge that. Because I know what my peoples can do. And the other thing about that is when experiencing things outside of your culture, and this is something I don't think we pay attention to enough. When experiencing things outside of your culture, you may not like it the way that the culture that it's from makes it.
A lot of times, I'm gonna tell you what that is too. So, if the first time you ever had it, it was the way somebody outside the originators made it, you'll get used to that.
Yeah,
and that'll be your palate will be adjusted to that. Now,
it still has a chance to be better.
Yes, because it's possible you can go and get it from the originators and go, oh, this is much better. But it's also possible you could have been seriously conditioned to the way that tastes there. As there are several foods. A classic example, when we performed in Seattle, all those many years ago, we went to a Chinese restaurant in downtown Seattle.
Right.
This was an authentic Chinese restaurant. I ain't like it. I was used to the Western style
Chinese American food.
Yeah. I didn't like it. I wasn't
Here's
a fan.
the thing. I'll give you an example. I like jambalaya. Right? So, but hold up, Cindy, that's part of my point. Actually, why I don't subscribe to that is because, again, there's no universal good. These liking these
that's
things.
not Cindy. That's McKenna.
I said sis.
I thought you said Cindy.
I meant to say sis. No, I'm talking to nurse.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's a part of the reason. Like but I don't subscribe myself to the idea that you have to quote unquote conform to the traditional way that something is made, because you might not like it that way and you might like it a different way. A prime example, I like jambalaya, but I don't like celery. If I went to New Orleans,
you don't like celery? That's understandable.
If I went to New Orleans and got jambalaya, it would have celery in it because New Orleans has the Holy Trinity, baby. And celery is a part of the Holy Trinity.
Right.
So I would never tell somebody from New Orleans that I had this beignet from Baltimore, and it was amazing. Like, I would never do that.
It's way better than y'all.
Right. The fuck?
Right.
I would never do that. But at the same time, I'm not just.
Let me ask you this about the celery thing, though.
Mhm.
So there are specific foods that I do not like on their own.
Absolutely.
But I have eaten them while they were inserted in a recipe for certain dishes, and I was fine with it.
Facts.
So it could be that way with the celery.
Well, here's the thing. Again, understand that I'm also a cook. I ain't quite a chef because I ain't studied nowhere except for under the chefs in my family.
Right.
I'll give you an example with the celery thing. I like the flavor of onion.
I hate onions.
I do not like the texture of
Interesting.
So pretty much anything I cook is going to have onion powder in it.
Mm-hmm. But it won't have
very rarely.
Yeah.
Where there'll be an actual onion in anything I cook.
Now, I hate onions unless they're cooked into food.
Right.
Like I hate them. If they cook in the food well, then yeah. And that depends on the dish too. You know.
Again, like I said, part of it is the texture thing. So, like with celery, for instance, when I make my salads, like egg salad, tuna salad, chicken salad, I use celery seed.
Mm-hmm.
You will never see me. Like you might see somebody's tuna salad, chicken salad, whatever, and it might have chunks of celery, chunks of onions. Not mine. You ain't gonna see none of that shit. So McKenna says same SPJ, so I just cut them small and cook them down. See, and that's another thing. So to go along with the onion thing for me, I didn't have a problem growing up eating double cheeseburgers from McDonald's.
True.
They have onions on it.
Mm-hmm.
But they're tiny.
Right.
That's no, sis. Nope. Nope. Not at all. Nope. I listen, to the point where when I first found out that it was a thing that people put peanut butter on celery, I was like, why the fuck would you do that? Why the fuck would you? That doesn't even make sense.
I've done it.
Well, it's a thing. I'm in the minority, apparently. It's a whole thing. Like, but nah, I'm good. I'm all the way good. Like, we're not. Nah, we're not. I'm not doing that. And here's the other thing. This goes.
Oh my goodness! I had somebody in my family. Had some of my family that did that shit too. They would eat raw onions like an apple, and it's like,
well,
gross.
Here's the thing. Another weird thing. I used to tear onion pickles the fuck up.
I had a former family member that used to do that as well, and I was like, why?
Bruh.
Why?
My mother always ate them. And
we can't say that's horrifying, Discord. Maybe you're the one raising a demon tomorrow.
That's funny. Yo, my mother always ate them, and the corner store by my grandmother's house where I used to live sold them, onion pickles. So that would be a part of the treat. You get an onion pickle, a little bag of candy, a little penny candy.
No, how could you put that in this? Onion pickle, candy. No, B.
Nigga.
That's not.
It was a whole snack. You know,
no.
You get your, shut up. You get your onion pickle. You get you a bag of dollar candy. And you get you a little huggy juice.
Okay, the hug, yeah. See, that's crazy. Because I don't know if they even still sell them. Little hugs. But the fact that you're old enough to remember hugs is crazy. Nigga, them shits used to hit the spot. You were walking in a motherfucking corner store. Well, you got $1. Give me 40. Out of here. They was the shit.
But I'm sorry, it was a great tangent. Like I was saying, these motherfuckers.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, I had made it.
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
I've been to the mountaintop.
You've seen
I've
what's
seen what's
over the horizon. And I promise you.
I had planning trips down to a science. Any hiccups that happened the past 3, 4, 5 trips had absolutely nothing to do with my planning. Fab's girl is Fab's girl. I knew that was going to be an issue. I told everybody that was going to be an issue.
Right.
How they dealt with it was how they dealt with it.
Right.
I was able to make the best of it. It didn't interrupt. It altered, but it didn't stop what I was trying to accomplish.
Right. Right. No.
The Atlantic City thing with Marcus, it was a variable that there was no way for me to plan around. It had nothing to do with my planning. The only issue that popped up in Atlanta was Marcus being absent-minded and commenting on my goddamn post knowing he wasn't supposed to be there.
Right.
But that ain't had nothing to do with me.
Right.
So and of course the flight delays, but that's beyond planning. Now got nothing to do with planning.
Right.
I've been on a streak. I got this shit down pat. Even adding 2 people to the group worked out. I figured Chrissy would be good, but you never really know until it happens.
Facts.
But that worked out. But I'm seeing the sad last days of trips of this particular type.
I just had to, because you.
That's funny.
Listen, this, I don't know what y'all, this?
Blue raspberry. All day.
Woo!
All day. Without question.
Woo!
Like, don't even show me the other ones. Blue raspberry.
Man.
Without question. Like, done deal. But I'm seeing the sad last days of tripping in this particular way.
Well, you be tripping sometimes.
In the foreseeable, future. 3 of these people make my ass itch.
Oh no.
That's just dealing with them with the planning stage.
You ever
try, shut up. Because I absolutely, if you've been paying attention, have not been planning these trips the way that I planned them in the past.
Okay, that's true. However, you've done adjacent type shit, right? Like,
no, but what I'm saying is, I'm not putting all that on I have not been putting all that on myself for the past year.
Yes, sure.
The only trip last year out of all the ones I went on that I planned alone was the Atlanta trip.
Right.
I found my sweet spot. When I started this journey to perfect the process of planning trips,
this nigga
I had very specific goals. I've reached all of my goals. And because I did.
I hate you. I hate you.
And because I accomplished all of my goals, I no longer have the same exact desire / motivation that I did before.
Yo, I know exactly how you feel.
Yeah. I successfully created a group of people that can get along and enjoy themselves on a vacation, and pretty much everybody's needs are met. If there's a person that wants to do something, but they want somebody to go with them, there's at least one other person in this group that is willing to go with them, and that makes them okay with everybody not going.
Right.
Like there is it works. There's a symmetry there. This group is perfect for trips. But here's the problem.
What's the problem?
Remember after the Miami trip?
This nigga back with the member.
I had started to mention that it's like if I don't take control, they get lost.
Yep.
That's what's most important to me now. That is my current motivation and desire is to not and let the chips fall where they may.
I understand.
These fuckers.
You are an agent of chaos.
Hey, listen. These motherfuckers, very specifically the 3 that I'm talking about, have either decided to change or neglected to heed the formula that I put in place and laid out for them.
Interesting.
And I'm watching cracks form in the foundation. It's not my house no more.
You're an asshole.
I fixed it up. I fixed it up so that I can sell it. Matter of fact, no, scratch that.
Yo, you are
no,
the
no. Scratch that. I fixed it up to give it to my kids. And they are doing what kids do.
Yo, I hate this thing.
I believe that for kids of a certain age, you give them the tools, you guide them, and you let them do what they're going to do. I'm not going to bring up two of them and what they did. I'm going to let them be because I don't talk about them on the podcast, so I'm not going to talk about them on the podcast.
Right.
But Marcus, so the trip next month is for Marcus's birthday. This nigga did all the procrastinating in the world in the first place. We started talking about this trip back in late October. Right. At least 3 times we've had this exact conversation. I say to him, we need to start looking into exactly what we're going to do for your birthday trip. He says, you're right. I say, okay, where you want to go? He gives 4 options. We go through the options. We land on Jamaica. We look at the...
Teach your man to fish.
Bruh!
You don't need to catch fish. Like, what the fuck?
Nigga, that's it. Oh my God.
That's it. That's it.
Sis, so much.
That's it.
So much stuff. So he gives 4 options. We go through the options. We land on Jamaica. We look at the resorts there and the time that we want to go. There are literally only 2 real feasible choices. Mm-hmm. And then he says, we'll finish this later. That happened at least 3 times before my birthday trip, which means that while we're doing this, I was already preoccupied with trip planning. I was already planning my trip.
Yeah, thanks.
The last time we had this conversation was the week after the Atlanta trip. So still December. Mm-hmm. We were at lunch and almost the same conversation, except he brought it up this time.
Right.
I told him to stop playing and pick the place so he could send his message out to the people. He picked the place.
Right.
He sent the message out. 2 of the people in the group started booking shit immediately. Because it was December. The trip is in March. That's not crazy.
Right.
Started booking shit immediately. And that's the other thing that I didn't mention about this perfect group. Things happen from time to time, sure. But for the most part, when there's a trip, they be ready for the trip.
Right.
So like I said, they booked immediately. I was happy.
How hard could any of this shit be? Like, I don't
No, nigga.
I don't do
nigga.
As I used
to. You say that because you don't know Baby D.
This nigga is so
you don't know Baby.
Yo, you are so out of pocket, yo.
No, you don't know Baby D. That's why you talking. That's why you looking at me like that. That's why you looking at me like that. Because you don't know Baby. But
so out of pocket.
So I was happy because the ball had got rolling. Now I wasn't booking yet because I quote unquote don't pay for my trips. Technically I do, but my job gives interest-free loans, and I just use those when it's time to pay for a trip. I hadn't paid enough of it off to finance that trip yet. I'll be taking my loan out next week. Side note, this is one of the most amazing features of my job. So every couple of years, the total amount that you can borrow goes up. Like I said, there's no interest. And you don't have to pay the loan off before you take out another one. You get to take out 4 loans a year. So basically, the way I have mine set up is I just have a rotating $100 coming out of my check every week.
Right.
And whenever I need to take a loan out, boom.
Exactly.
So
that's kind of dope.
Right?
Kind of dope.
Anyway, I digress. Sometime in early January, Mark says to me, hey, I think we should extend the trip one more day. I asked for clarification. Turns out this nigga originally planned the trip to be from Tuesday to Friday.
Right.
For those who don't know, when I plan these trips, 9 times out of 10, they are from Monday to Friday.
Right.
Why? I'll give you 5 reasons. 1, it's longer than a weekend trip. I generally don't like weekend trips because I don't think they're long enough to fully enjoy, especially if you want to actually do things.
I agree with you. I've done the weekend trip thing, and don't get me wrong, there were moments.
Yeah, they
you
come
want
in
those
clutch.
Moments extend. You want to extend those moments. Dude.
Right. I feel like I can't fully enjoy those. Number 2, it's shorter than an entire week. Several people in this group got kids, they got significant others, or whatever they might have to get back to. Third, weekends tend to be more expensive.
Yeah, facts.
In general. 4.
Disco said your credit must be.
Well, my credit
He worked
nice.
on his credit. Yeah, he was working on his credit for at least the last 3 to 4 years.
Yeah, my credit's nice, but sadly, the loans at my job don't they don't report. Fourth reason is the first selfish one. Weekends also tend to be more crowded.
They are.
What I'm not about to do.
Yeah,
yes, no, I'm not. But they can do it without me. And I've said this to them several things where they mention, "Oh, let's do so. Oh, let's." Y'all can go ahead.
Yeah,
Marcus is dead set. Marcus and Fab are dead set on going to Europe.
But
y'all can go ahead.
What I'm saying to you is,
I'm not going to Europe.
They know you. They know that you don't like people. Why the fuck?
It's fine, bruh. Here's the thing. Here's my thing. I don't care. Go.
Go. Shoot.
Yeah, do it.
Shoot.
Yes. I won't be there.
Right.
I've never understood.
Send us the pictures.
Bruh. Like, I've never understood. Oh, let me get to the fifth one. The fifth one is another selfish one. I need time to relax and get acclimated after my vacation to get ready to go back to work.
Could you please say that again for those?
I'm not one of those people that go on
right back to
and run around and then get home and then gotta go to work.
No.
That's not me.
No,
it's just not me.
Especially if there are vacations, and then there are vacations.
Nigga.
In my life,
I've
only had one vacation that was restful. I'm literally there resting, gathering my energies, just being me. I've only had one.
Not be in this country, so
exactly. I wasn't here. You know what I'm saying? But the other type of vacation is you go places to do things,
right?
You know, and I've done a lot of those. You know what I'm saying?
I don't do that shit.
But when I had my one, where it was just I'm there to relax, unwind, be me. Exactly, sis. Right here. That was my one. Mm-hmm. All the other things I went places to do things.
Right.
I went here to
Thanks.
And
now
it changed my life to the point where I need more of those type of vacations than the other ones.
When I first started going on vacations, I was doing. Thank you. That is my point.
That is
the point. You need vacation from the vacation sometimes. That's the point. Here's the thing. When I was younger, every vacation was those you go somewhere to do
things.
Once I got my first taste of not doing that, nigga, every single vacation,
right? That's what
I've not been that.
That's what I'm trying to. Right.
Don't get me wrong. We can do things, but that's not what I'm here for.
And what we're not going to do is make it out that if we don't do those things, the vacation was a bust. We're not even going into that with that mentality.
Here's the thing. I don't let them do that shit. First of all, like I said, I largely take care of these vacations. None of these motherfuckers that are in this group, or even the two that are adjacent, none of these motherfuckers say that I don't be having good accommodations.
Right.
That we don't be having good food.
Right.
I mean, I can't always account for the food because I don't always cook. But even when I don't cook, we go places with good food.
Right.
That I added any stress to their life on this vacation. They can't say none of these things. Right. So what y'all chose to do while y'all was there,
that's on you.
It might have a little bit to do with me, but it ain't got shit to do with me.
Right. There it is. There it is.
When y'all plan to do something, I have no problem telling you I'm not.
What you're not going to do. It's a fact.
I'm not going. Y'all have fun. Why would you want me there being miserable?
Just
it doesn't make sense.
And also,
you wouldn't enjoy me.
I was about to say, I think it's fairly common knowledge that me grumpy is not a fun time.
Bruh.
And I think that's been established, right? For those who know me, like if he on one, and don't want to be here, leave that nigga home.
Just
Leave that nigga home. Like
anybody, these people know me. If you don't know me that well, I understand. You've seen me a couple times. You think I'm fun or whatever the case may be. You want to go do a thing. You might want me there. I get it. I understand. Right. But if you don't know me, yeah, I can be personable. Yeah, I can be sociable. Yeah, I can be all those things. But I'm generally not.
Yeah.
Especially when I'm not having a good time.
If I'm not having a good time, I'm gonna be blunt about it. Nobody's gonna have a good time.
Oh my God.
Nobody have a good time
because people don't believe you when you tell them.
That's
Listen, I can show you better than I can tell you, but you ain't gonna want that.
Yo, let me tell you something. That's some shit my mom used to say.
Ain't it? Hey, my mom listen.
Used to say. Oh, now I already told you not to do.
Mm-hmm.
I can show. Never mind. I can show you better than I can tell you. I can show you. Never mind.
I can go to this thing you want me to do and make everybody miserable.
Exactly.
Am I going to do it on purpose? No. This is what happens. Shut up. You're a terrible person.
But, no, because I'm here now.
No,
we here. Like, we didn't have to be here, but now we're here. And that was the choice you make. And in this life, when you make choices, there are consequences. And one consequence is having this over 6 foot, 250-pound baldhead, egregiously grumpy nigga with you. That's it. No.
We've established several times on this show that mercy is not my strong point. I'm good with grace. Tim don't really do neither one of those.
Nah.
Like I said
what I said, and you didn't listen. Just like Sis said. I said what I said, you didn't listen. So
Facts.
I figured you factored that in already. You was good with it.
So I was like, all right, I'm not. If I go, I'm going to be miserable, and you're not. At the very least, I can guarantee you're not gonna get from me what you
want, what you think you. Yeah, you was gonna get. Yeah.
You're not gonna get that because I'm not gonna be outside my element without making the choice to be there.
Right,
but. So why did he
basically what you're saying is, for those that need to hear it a different way, if I tell you I don't want to go, don't push.
Or also, fuck around and find out.
Right. If I say no, let it go.
Bruh.
Let it go.
So said, "Dad, I'm going to keep you fed while on vacation." Hey, listen. Hangry is a thing.
Nigga,
don't get me stuck. Anyway, so why did this nigga originally choose Tuesday to Friday? The answer is money.
Yeah, why did he do that?
The answer is money, but why did that seem like an issue? Because Marcus is not the greatest at thinking on his feet. Marcus is also a spoiled brat. Because he can't be bothered to do a layover, his flight costs him somewhere between $300 to $400 more than it would have.
I'm gonna keep it real with you though. I hate layovers too. But $300, $400 more.
You can't tell me anybody that likes layovers.
Yeah.
But they are a reasonable thing at times.
$300. Yo.
$300 extra dollars.
I can't pay
so
no.
I'm sorry, $300 to $400 extra dollars.
Yo, I can't. No.
Like literally the flight back. I'll get to that. So that made it look to him that Monday through Friday for this trip was prohibitive cost-wise in the moment. So instead of doing Monday through Friday with a layover, he chose at the time to shorten the trip for everybody else.
Right.
I guess he later realized that tax time was coming also. So I said to him, I'm sorry. So he said, hey, let's go ahead and add a trip. I'm like, okay, add a day to the trip. I'm like, okay, but make sure you put the extra day in front of it.
These are facts.
Facts. Oh my God, right?
Facts.
So I'm like, all right, make sure you put that extra day in front of the trip to make it a Monday through Friday.
Yeah.
And make sure
That's awesome, E.
uh
That's awesome.
that warms the cockles of my heart. I said, make sure you put it in front and make it a Monday through Friday, and make sure you tell the people. This was the beginning of January.
Right.
He didn't send the message out telling everybody that he extended the trip until Thursday.
Oh my. Oh my.
The two people who had already started booking that I told you about, they refused to change their reservations. I don't blame them.
These were the cracks, the aforementioned cracks.
I don't blame them. I'm gonna leave it there though, and they didn't. They weren't rude. They weren't belligerent or anything like that. They were just like, "No, I already booked." So, yeah, no, I'm not. You cannot spring an extra $300 on working people with kids.
Yeah, no, you can't
working
do
people with kids, working single mothers.
Right? Nah, you can't do that.
A month before the trip. No,
you can't. You can't do that, yo. You can't do that.
So I'm gonna leave it there. I don't know how that's gonna turn out exactly. I didn't book.
I can hazard a guess.
Listen, hey, I didn't book until I booked my flight Thursday. So I'm doing the Monday through Friday thing. I don't know what Fab did. I think he told Fab way earlier than he texted the group because we were around each other. I think he told Fab. So I don't know. Fab may be on for the Monday to Friday, or he might just be Tuesday for. I don't know.
Right.
We gonna see.
Well,
we gonna see.
When you build up a family business, a lot of the things that you hope for the future is that your offspring will value and appreciate and understand that this is how your lifestyle was afforded. All those cool things you got to do was because of this business right here. So that when I am of age to retire and I hand this off to you, know that this is our key to generational wealth. I expect you to run this and be a competent steward of said business. Right. In this case, when you pass down the planning of these vacations to your kids,
they turn back into fucking kids. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? First of all, sir.
Yo, that's crazy.
You're that fucking sport. Like, he legit. Here's the worst part about it. There are some things that all of us have as blind spots.
Yes, 100%.
There are some things that all of us have that we might be delusional about.
Yes, 100%.
Marcus has a lot of those things. Wait. Let me land.
You better, because right now it's smoking up.
The worst part about this is this ain't one of them. Oh. He's not delusional about. He understands and acknowledges how ridiculous it was that he was going to spend an extra $300 to $400. He knows it's ridiculous.
Oh, wow.
He did it anyway.
You know, the rap group Third Base back in the day had a song that had a interpolation at the beginning of it that said, "He is stupid, but he knows he is stupid," and that almost makes him smart. In Marcus' case, Marcus is spoiled, but he knows he is spoiled, and that almost makes him not. Like, I'm willing to accept the consequences. You know what I'm saying? I won't accept the consequences. I know I'm this. And being willing to, it would be worse if
there was a less than almost,
right?
Then I would go with that. If there was a less than almost, but not that, I would go with that.
I'm just saying, how much more annoying would it be for him to be that and did not accept the consequences of it and then become a complete asshat? As if he didn't know this was going to happen. Like, you knew.
I don't. Uh-oh. That might be a distinction without a difference. Here's the reason, right? Because yes, it is. They are distinct situations, but I don't think the outcome is really any different. Because either way, he's going to find something. I love Marcus. He's going to find something to complain about. Now it just depends on what it's going to be. That's really the whole thing. Like,
my thing is, what's bad about that, right? we mentioned earlier that if you browbeat me and leverage our friendship / relationship for me to go somewhere that I don't want to be,
Right.
I'm going to be ass.
Yeah.
So in this case, it's really for Marcus. It's not. It doesn't matter what the situation is. He's going to be ass
At some point.
right? And
Now, here's
that's kind of ass.
Here's the thing. Well, here's the thing, though. Marcus is not it's usually unreasonable with exterior things.
Right.
He's spoiled, but with things that involve other people as well, he's generally not unreasonable. So oftentimes the thing that he ends up bitching about is actually something worthy of bitching about.
Oh, okay. Right.
And at least one other person in the party will agree with him.
Right.
So yeah, no, it's not.
Okay. I'm not really mad at that.
Yeah, it doesn't always end up being a bad thing.
Because let me tell you something. Sometimes
it is a constant, though.
It's
going to happen.
Sometimes you need to have my mother-in-law, for instance. It can be challenging when the complaints come. But there's also a lot of instances where you need that mentality to make motherfuckers do what the fuck they supposed to do.
Yeah.
When my mother-in-law gets on the phone to talk to some business that didn't do what they said it was going to do, didn't send what they said they were going to send, or sent it in a way she's not tolerating, it's unacceptable. I feel bad a lot of times for the customer service representative because she's in their ass like a cheap pair of underwear.
That's funny.
And there's no let up. There's no abating it. She absolutely will not stop until they do what the fuck she wants them to do to satisfy the fact that they didn't do what they were supposed to do. And you need that. It's like the Avengers with the Hulk, right? You can't really factor Hulk dumbass in to a strategy or a tactic where he is an active participant in the planning. But what you can do is throw him at the problem strategically.
Yeah.
Hulk, smash.
Thanks.
That's how that is. And you kind of need some people like that. You gotta have that. Because if you're not the guy to do that, you need somebody that's gonna just Hulk smash.
I was going to rebuttal, but I don't want to just keep piling on Marcus. So,
look, just don't use Marcus. Use a fictitious
but
widget.
it's too late now. I've already walked away too far. I can't go back.
AI.
That's funny. Dang, what was I about to say?
Hold up. Think about it. I gotta get some more water.
Why don't you come prepared with all the water that you'll need?
I need.
You need to get a bigger one. I don't know, man. Like I said, I y'all know I enjoy my trips. I enjoy my goddamn trips. But I would not be surprised if slowly but surely the way that they happen changes. And I'm not a fan. I don't like it, but I'm also not going to put the stress on myself to swoop in and fix the problem for everybody. Like I'm just not going to do that. Like I said, I noticed early last year that there are times when with this group of people, if I don't take over, they get lost. Like they start walking around like not literally, but they start walking around like turkeys with their mouths open when it's raining. Like, and I just don't. Mind you, I'm the youngest one out of the core group. I'm the youngest person. Actually, some of them are far older than me, but it's like they don't understand how to plan or solve problems. And yes, I know that's my job. Part of my job is problem solving and troubleshooting and all that good stuff. So I've developed these skills, blah, 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 blah. But I don't think these things are hard. Like the vast majority of the trips we go on Monday to Friday. Why are we trying to change the trip days from Monday to Friday? Ever. For Atlanta, I had to change it because I had to accommodate 3 different people's schedules. 3 different people had 3 different issues to where they couldn't do the Monday through Friday thing. So it ended up working out that we did the same amount of days. It was Wednesday through Sunday. So I went back on a couple of the reasons why I usually do the Monday to Friday weekend, having rest before going back to work, blah, blah. I ended up having rest because we got back, like, I didn't get in the house till 3 o'clock in the morning. I wasn't going to work that day. But so I don't want y'all to think, let me be clear about that. I don't want y'all to think that I'm some strict, rigid, everything has to be this particular. No. There's no problem with making adjustments because
I had to get go away.
Just get a bigger
go away.
We need a bigger boat. All right. So this next thing isn't necessarily my week. It's
hush. Hush.
Matter of fact, don't worry about it. Say less.
Hush.
So I this might be novel. Prepare yourselves. I hate people.
Wait, whoa. When did this happen?
No, listen.
This is the first time I'm hearing of this.
People change, man. Nothing huge here, but I saw a tweet asking specifically what people's favorite. Matter of fact, let me read it. There's no reason for me to. In honor of Black History Month, I want to hear your favorite R&B and or hip hop hits from the 2000s. Now, normally, when someone says from the 2000s, right, they just say from 2000s. No, this person went the extra step to put in parentheses from the year 2000 to the year 2009, right? Mm-hmm. So,
wait, do they think that only Black people rap?
Shut up. But some dumbass,
some Dumas,
nigga, some dumbass quote tweeted this tweet with a video of the song "Heard It All Before" by Sunshine Anderson.
I remember,
which came out in 2001, right? Mm-hmm. Nothing crazy, all good so far, right? Mm-hmm. Except the caption they put was, "Y'all too young for this one." Nigga, what the fuck is you talking?
Are they though?
No, the
are
tweet
they though?
that you are replying to specifically asked for songs during this time period.
I can't.
What are we doing?
I can't really like.
What?
See this that shit I was saying earlier about the news and. Come on, you.
I don't want to do it anymore.
If I do it, it means be around people.
Yeah,
I don't want to do it.
I don't want to do it anymore. Like, what is wrong? What is
there has to be an alternative other than death. Like, seriously.
No, there has to be. Hey. I don't understand. I just don't understand. I don't
just
get
dumb.
It. What is going on?
It's fucking dumb.
Like, is there some like rite of passage that I didn't go through growing up that causes everybody to be imbeciles?
No, I'm gonna tell you what it is, bro. And you've actually seen this before. Just not in this venue. When you play Grand Theft Auto, and you doing what you do in Grand Theft Auto, the things.
Funny. I know exactly where you're going with this.
Typically, what's around you are these NPCs.
Yep, I know it.
Doing the dumbest shit ever. The dumbest shit ever. They look. You're trying to escape the police, and one just happens to get away. The fuck, right? That's what it is, bro. Like it's. Me personally, I am petitioning the powers that be to be jacked into a new simulation. This simulation,
please,
is garbage.
Tank. I hope you hear me. I need you to pull the plug. Yeah. And change it to another. This one says 60%. It's NBCs.
Yo, listen,
that's funny.
I just need. There has to be another server. It's the
server.
The server is breaking down.
Server's having issues.
It's having issues. Can you just move us over to the next available?
Can you start? Just start 2 more servers, right?
2,
and take all the traffic from the 1 and divvy it up over the 3.
That's it.
Just do that.
That's
Please.
it. That will increase the quality of life in this simulation a whole lot more. Now, unless that's not your goal, maybe you're sitting up there trying to. It's not part of the experiment that you. But this shit here isn't. Well, I'm gonna let you know for your notes. This shit here is intolerable. This shit here is for your notes to let you know this ain't it. This is the worst timeline ever conceived, right?
I'll be trying too. Like,
hard, right?
I'll be really trying. But
I really do, but this is not.
Then shit like this happens. And here's the thing. For a lot of these Twitter things, particularly Black Twitter, I try my hardest to figure exactly where the angle that
where are we going with this?
Like where are you coming from? Like
bro, I have literally gone down entire threads feeling like an alien that was asked the question, is there intelligent life on Earth? I'm not finding it. I'm like, yo, this is what the fuck? Really? Now I get there's a limited amount of characters. Some of the shit y'all doing, this ain't about the space.
It can't be.
On the site. It's about the space in between here. Like it's some shit there that ain't. It's jeez. Just gonna say honestly, I think the people that are below average IQ are the ones playing from where you only have Comcast for internet service, or they can't afford a good immersion rig.
I mean,
listen, right? That's the, and this should not. Hold up, we gotta highlight this. He says Twitter makes you feel like I'm a genius in comparison. For real, yo, we've said this on the show numerous times. If you walk into a room and we're the smartest guys in the room, leave.
Please
leave. Y'all got to stop making me feel like I know some shit. Cause I know the truth. You know what I'm saying? I know the truth that I don't.
Abject sadness. Here's the worst part about this. The algorithm, the way the algorithm works, people cry about the algorithm all the time. The way the algorithm works is it literally tries to predict what you want to see based on your habits, right? Based on what you interact with. I'll give you a good example. I don't see a bunch of politics on my Twitter timeline.
Right, that's not what you,
It's not what I interact with.
Right.
But I still find the dumb shit.
Here's the thing about that. Some of these sites are cooking the books. Like I've read some shit about TikTok and what they boot. It ain't exactly organic. I think there's some sites that are more organic than others.
Yeah.
But I will tell you about Twitter. Something's been broken over there. And that's why you keep saying, yo, some of the shit I see. I'm like, hold up, I know I didn't click on nothing that has anything to do with this. Nothing. Unless they working off of the 7 degrees of Kevin Bacon theory, where you saw this, but this is connected to that, which connects to this, which connects to that. So that's why you wind up seeing this trash here, right? But whatever the case is, Some of the shit I didn't ask for that. I don't want this. Oh, YouTube good for that shit too. Don't get me wrong. It's not that YouTube doesn't. It's not that they don't kind of curate the algorithm to things you watch, because if you start watching a lot of, like, for instance, in my case, a bunch of comic book themed stuff, you start getting videos in your dashboard about other comic book stuff from channels you have not subscribed to and have never even seen before. But it also gives you the bullshit shit that you said you weren't, like, say it pops up in there and they say it gives you the option, not interested. Right, don't send me that. All right, B. Not interested. Do not recommend this to me. Right? That's how that's supposed to work. So now they know this shit here, I don't need to see that. This is ass. I don't want that, right? Yet I still keep seeing it. You know why I think that is? It's the equivalent of the button at the stoplight. That shit don't work, y'all.
It don't work.
That shit don't work. That's just to keep you standing there.
Pavlovian.
So you don't, right. That
Simply, like, that's strictly and only Pavlovian. Like,
that's all it is. I think that's
what at this corner. You press this button and you wait.
Stop, and it makes you stop.
Right,
it makes you stop, so you don't just walk on the street, whatever. Now, of course, I'm sure a lot of people do this elsewhere, but I can tell you, me personally, from Baltimore, it depends on the street.
I mean,
we don't go.
We don't go to the light. Wait. Oh my God! Listen. All right, so I'm fully aware that I'm different or whatever the fuck, On top, I mean, like,
about some things, yeah.
No, but not even. I want to clarify this to not make this a joke. Mm-hmm. Yes, I happen to be neurodivergent, but that's not what I'm talking about. Right. that is not what I'm talking about.
Mighty Mike Gleason.
It makes me upset.
Facts, Mike.
Absolutely. Like, it does something to me to be around people who live in this city, spent a significant amount of time in the city, and don't know how to cross the street. When I say don't know how to cross the street, I'm not talking in a legal way, because jaywalking is illegal here. What I mean is, if there's a car coming, you gauge
the distance,
how fast, how far away it is.
Yep.
And you decide if you're going to go or not.
Right. Oh, you also factor in your knees. How your knees?
Oh, listen. You got to know who you are.
Yeah, you got to know who you are.
That's number one. You got to know who you are. But, like, there are certain people who I work with will be walking to work or leaving work or whatever, and will be staying. Oh, also, if there's no car coming, so we'll be walking, and then there'll be this car coming from, it's like a block and a half away.
Yeah.
And the light that's on the corner that we are is turning yellow. Why are y'all still over there?
Agreed.
Why y'all cross? James, where you going? Why don't y'all know how to cross the street?
That's the question. And when you ask that,
they look at me like I'm ridiculous.
In public, they look at you like, what the fuck are you talking about, James? How dare you embarrass us like this? How dare you embarrass us like this?
Yeah, yo, it is one of my most inconsequential, smallest petty pet peeves. Why don't y'all know how to cross the street?
Because, and something you said earlier to that effect about y'all in the city all the time, big. So this ain't a case of you a hayseed who don't come into town most times, into the big city most times, right? And don't understand
here.
You literally work here. You're here.
You be down here 5 days a week.
And like I know that when I don't care what city it is, when you work in the city or you live in close to the city, it's not saying it's impossible for you to get hit. Of course you can get hit by a fucking car. Yeah. But there's a flow of the traffic that you instinctively understand, right? Especially in certain areas, Lexington Market, for instance. There's a certain flow of the traffic that you understand it, and it decreases your odds of getting fucked around across that street, right? So why are y'all not acting in a way that shows me you understand this? Like, what's going on over here?
That's my issue. Like, what? People, y'all, y'all been here longer than me.
Right.
Like, what are we?
Right. Biddy said, I had a guy tell me IG was all half naked women, etc. I reply with, it's based on what you watch, as all I see is art, music, and workout things. He wasn't impressed. Well, the reason he wasn't impressed is because it might be the space between his ears that needs to be decompressed, because that is exactly
that's how that works.
That's how that
the
works.
Algorithm that works. Like,
right.
Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of this thing because this is what you interact with. Like, you give it the energy.
Yeah,
you give it the energy.
See, let's not do that.
So some people might ask, okay, you're interacting with these dumb things on Twitter. No, I don't. I take screenshots, and that has nothing to do with the Twitter app itself. I take screenshots and I send them to. Listen to me clearly. Listen to me clearly. Listen to me clearly. The day that I see that Twitter has changed its use of the algorithm to include things that happen outside, as far as like a screenshot, is the day that I stop complaining about this thing, because clearly I do interact.
Oh, they might call. See, this thing is funny because I looked in the analytics. So we ran an ad last week for the comic book, right? And looking at analytics, I was looking at things they consider interaction. Some of the shit they consider interaction is lightweight interaction. That's funny. Like view. You happen to see it.
Right.
You happen to see the person. Oh, this is a view. Now, I know why they're doing that shit. It's on some bullshit.
Oh,
we're fulfilling the you know, damn, but it's because somebody was scrolling up and they popped it. That doesn't mean they watched the shit.
Right.
They quickly.
Well, here's the thing I'll say about that. No knowledge. This is just speculation. It doesn't seem to behoove any company that uses the algorithm to curate to use view as a factor, because that would break the algorithm.
Yeah.
Because literally anything you scrolled across,
you viewed it.
Yeah.
You didn't interact with it though. You just scrolled.
And that would cause something to break, I'm sure.
Listen, with Twitter's concerned, Elon Musk owns it. So it's already a lot of
that's a fact.
Yeah,
it's but like I said, if the day that I find out that screenshots count, is the day I'll stop complaining about it. Because I'm not gonna stop. That's just not gonna happen. Without question. There's some things that I think are dumb that I don't think are objectively dumb. I think the person's take is incorrect.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Absolutely.
That I'll actually interact with, sure. But I'm not talking about that stuff. I'm talking about the
actual really ridiculous.
Yeah, like this motherfucker responding to a tweet that's asking about a specific time period, talking about, y'all too young for this. What?
You don't get the fuck out my face.
What the fuck? But
you're right. I don't want to do this anymore.
And dates. And
I think that's the case too, E. Said Twitter just
that's absolutely possible.
Fuck your algorithm compared. But I think that's because, like I said, so it's as much as I complain about YouTube's, Twitter's is worse because I'm saying shit I didn't ask for. Like, yo, I know I didn't ask for this. Like, this ain't some shit.
But see, the only thing that makes me push back is because, again, I don't get the political stuff on Twitter. Yeah,
interesting.
I don't get it.
On the side of the Twitter where it has trending. You don't see any of the political posts that are trending on the side, like the hashtags?
Because I think that's even more curated to your. I think I could be wrong about that. On mine, my trending says hashtag Shiba Army Strong. That's fucking crypto. The second one is WWE Champion. The third one is just Buffalo. I have no idea what that's about. It just say Buffalo. And then you have the other ones that are specific, like, oh, I'm sorry. Nope, I was looking at the wrong one. That's the For You.
Oh, okay.
The trending one, Liverpool, Sims giveaway, Catter Chandler, World Cancer Day, Roblox down, Newcastle, Anthony, Sounders, Rutgers. Yeah, nothing. I don't.
Interesting.
I don't know.
Mike says, like my girl watched one right-wing nut job video just to understand what they thought. Her algorithm flipped instantly to she who must not be named and her male contemporary. Oh, that's gross.
Yeah.
That's gross.
Well, here's the thing. The best way to watch the algorithm, we're talking about YouTube, in practice, is to log on with a fresh account.
Yeah.
Log on with a fresh account.
Agreed.
Because some YouTube producer got this. I found this out by reverse engineering something he said. Because he was talking about the whole sampling thing and digging for beats and it's like, all right, if you start a new YouTube account and you type in like 70s soul music or something like that, if you click on that, YouTube will not only take you to that, but on the side, it will give you suggestions. One of the suggestions is a playlist that is created based on the video that you're watching. If you click on that playlist and you let it run, now you have effectively set your algorithm for specifically this thing. So I'm just like, yeah, that works for everything. So I tried it for something. I can't remember what the fuck I tried it for. And it worked just like that.
Wow. Interesting. And enlightening, actually.
Yeah. So, or another thing you could do is open YouTube in an incognito tab if you want to get away from your algorithm.
See, my problem is I'll be opening it up in an incognito tab, and that shit don't really work out.
All right. Okay. I see what this is.
I'm just saying.
Nah, it's okay. I understand. I get it. I get it. So I want to make sure I get this in here. We're not at the end of the show, but I just want to make sure while it's on my mind.
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is Black History Month.
It is.
I know I slightly alluded to it earlier, talking about something else, but yeah, it's Black History Month. What we will be doing, that's funny, Mike. That is amazing, actually. I'm not even gonna hold you.
Oh, shit.
That's incredible.
That used to be a TV show.
Anyway, so next week we will have on a special guest.
Yes.
Multi-World's own.
Yeah. Who's
Kristen?
Yeah, she is actually a member of Multi-World Entertainment.
Yeah.
She actually has been on the show before too.
Yeah.
It was a long time ago.
It was a while ago.
Yeah.
That's how this came about, because she was like, it's been so long since I've been on the show. I want to come back on.
Right.
All right, cool. So we will be talking about you guys have homework. You can do it or not. It's completely up to you. If you like to be surprised, that's cool. If you like to take our word for things, that's kind of cool. Like, please don't.
Right.
But this one isn't really as important as other things, so fine. Right. We will be talking about the Netflix movie that just came out called You People.
Right. Eddie Murphy is one of the titular actors in the
it's going to be a spirited debate. I'm pretty sure the reason I picked this for this particular scenario is because I'm fairly certain all of our takes will be varied. Maybe not wildly, but
I don't think they'll be wild.
Yeah, probably not wildly, but our takes will be varied. I tend to believe what's going to happen is Tim is going to be here, I'm going to be here, and Chris is going to be like here. It's kind of just knowing the people that I'm talking about and having watched the movie already. I'm pretty sure that's how that's going to work. So please, if you guys get a chance, go ahead and chat. See, I hate doing that because I don't. Never mind. I ain't gonna say that. But if you guys get a chance, go ahead and watch that movie so you guys will have an idea of what we're talking about.
A reference what we're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. So I just I'm so looking forward to that because I got these bars and I'm trying to get these bars off.
Trying to get these bars off.
Man, listen, I'm chomping at the bit.
Exactly, yo, McKenna. Exactly. We'll see. Maybe
it's-
DeSantis will ban Black History Month for Florida. He does think African American history is offensive. Well, you know what? I don't disagree with him.
Well, sure.
Imagine having to live through it.
Right.
That shit.
So I got these bars that I'm trying to get. I'm also going to end up turning this into a deeper dive video because I'm going to be comparing it to. So for those that don't know, You People is basically another remake of the whole Guess Who's Coming to Dinner thing.
Right.
And just spoiler alert. I think that the last time this was done on a wide scale in movie theaters, it was done better than this.
Yeah.
I'll say that.
Yeah.
I don't want.
There was something else I was about to say, but I'm gonna wait until.
Yeah, I don't want to bury the lead for anybody, but yeah.
Because I'm gonna get on this nigga immediate shit. That's happening. I'm getting on this.
See, like I said, so we're gonna be here. I'm gonna be right here. Chrissy probably gonna be like right here. But yeah, and Eddie, he knows. I don't know if he's gonna be able to make it.
Right.
I don't know what Eddie. See, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't know if y'all know this about Eddie, but you may or may not have noticed that on the show, at least. Oh, speak of the devil.
He spoke his name and he appeared.
Speak of the devil. Yo, we were just talking about you, B.
Hi, guys.
What up?
Chilling.
You good?
Mm-hmm.
Great. All right. So now, just to let y'all know who the fuck I am.
Damn.
I'm about to say what I was about to say.
Mm.
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it.
You gonna say it?
I'm gonna say it.
What do you say? What do you say?
So basically, that's funny. So basically, I don't generally on here talk about
facts,
movies.
McKenna. Facts.
Talk about movies with Adequate. Because Addie's not a critic.
No,
I'm not.
Eddie likes everything.
I mean, basically, like it's to the point like my girlfriend wants a lot of like Lifetime shit, and as much as I hate them, I'll be like, these shits, they're bad movies, but they kind of slap.
See,
what it is I think Eddie values the fact that they made a movie.
I mean, yeah,
they made a movie.
I mean,
that's a big deal, right? They made a movie, so that's great. But for me,
yeah, no, I mean,
my expectations are a little different. So it's one thing to do it, but did you do it well?
Right. Here's the thing. Here's my thing.
Well.
I try to be extremely unbiased with these things. I'm not going to be with this movie.
Wait, which movie?
See, that's the other reason, ladies and gentlemen, is because Eddie's memory. Like,
no, is it that one that we talked about in the group chat? Oh,
yes.
I thought we was doing it on the 14th.
Yes, we're doing it next week.
Oh, okay.
I'm letting the people know just in case they might want to watch it.
Oh, I got you.
I understand.
Yeah. Just know I have some hot takes about that shit.
No, you don't. I promise you. I promise you don't.
No, he actually might, but not about if it was a good movie.
Right.
About the topic in the movie.
No, I still don't.
Sure
this matter of fact, this goes perfectly with what I was about to say.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm doing, and I still will do this with this movie, but generally when I'm talking about a movie, I talk about a movie in the context of what the fuck it is.
Right.
I don't expect other things. I'll tell you this because it's not spoiling anything. One of the notes that I have for this movie is that it has some issues that rom-coms generally have.
Right,
so I can't hold that against it because it's a fucking rom-com.
Right.
I'm not gonna dot points for that.
No, exactly. Because this is what it is.
This is what it is.
But I do say this, and I do this with the case of music. So I think a lot of people do. I know what the goal is for certain genres.
Absolutely.
And if you don't,
you either gotta hit it or you gotta subvert it.
Well, exactly.
One of the two.
One of the two. You can't
be trying to go there and miss it.
Because if you miss, I'm on your ass. And I'm gonna tell you, you missed. Like this is not. It didn't reach what You had a goal, and you chose this genre, right?
Yeah.
And it was clear you wasn't trying to be divergent. You
No.
wasn't trying to change the genre. No,
Mm-mm.
you were attempting to follow and you failed. You failed miserably. And if you do, I'm gonna tell you. But just like if you nail it, if you hit all the check, I'm gonna tell you, like, yo,
yeah,
you get it. This is what we want from this. You know?
But with that goes to why I told Eddie that's what happened.
Ignore that.
Yo, but nah, fuck
Ignore
that. McKenna say, wait, Eddie has a hot take and not just a statement to get the others riled up.
That's funny. But what I just said is why I said Eddie is probably not going to have a hot take.
We'll see.
Because context. Is your take a hot take in this circle?
True.
Because that's the context that we will be talking about.
But that's true. But this circle, people that are going to hear this are going to be outside the circle.
No, fuck
so
them.
They're going to
listen.
Oh, then it might not be a hot take to you. That we all see. You know, like, oh shit, that was a layup right there.
But that's why I said it's not going to be a hot take. No, it probably going to be spicy.
No, I got you. I got what you're saying. Like,
trust me.
I thought you were saying like I won't have like any points to make. But
no,
not
at all.
No. After you know what I'm saying? Explained it. I get it. Yeah. I appreciate it.
Matter of fact, talking about spicy shit, I got a bomb that I've been holding back from dropping for these people that I'm not going to drop. I'm going to try my best not to drop. Tim know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm going to try my best not to drop it next week, but talking about the movie we talking about, I
need you to drop it.
It might be bombs away. I don't know. I don't really want to do that in public.
We'll talk about
it. I'll tell you that
there was a lot of phrasing in that exchange, but we're good.
Yes.
I'll tell you that doesn't help. I'll tell you what it is. I've told you what it is, but I'll let you know what I'm talking about after we get off here.
Right.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'm so, like I said, I'm so excited for next week. I am looking forward to it. Very looking forward. It's cool.
It's facts.
I gotta get these bars off. Gotta get these bars off. Like, come on. Eddie.
Yo, what's up?
What up, my guy?
Chilling, dog. I had to wake up. Now I didn't wake up early because I don't normally sleep in. I decided to sleep in this morning.
Word.
I was kind of late for my barber appointment, but the dude was cool. He was like, still pull up.
Word.
Like 10 minutes late, which I'm normally early on and on time with shit.
Mm-hmm.
Except for this podcast.
Clearly, nigga.
Everything else.
Late next week, yo.
I'll try my best not to, though.
Right.
I can't make no promises.
No
Life's
shit.
wild.
Yeah. Thanks. No, what about the week though? Like,
oh, my week? Wow. Yeah, let's get to that. So
yeah,
I probably lost a long time friend. And,
wow, that's an amazing way to start off.
Yeah, I know him. He know me since I was born. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
My next door neighbor. Known all my life. Because we was. All right, so my thing is,
all right, I'm gonna be asked right now. Just to
what did you do?
Wait.
Yeah, I did.
That's not where I was going.
Oh.
I'm gonna be asked to cut attention a different way. It's not possible for him to be your next door neighbor your whole life because you've moved like so many times.
Well, I mean, my whole life in Miami.
Yeah, I'm okay.
All right, yeah, cool. we can amend that. Okay.
No, I'm just listen.
I'm
just
Mr. Content.
I was cutting attention, nigga.
Do you want to be right or do you want
a lifelong friend? Like,
do you want to be right or do you want to be accurate?
McKenna want to see your cut, B. So,
oh shit, no, put me on blast.
I'm saying you got a new cut. You got a fresh new cut. You got a fresh new cut. Okay. Okay. Hold. Wait a second. Wait 1 second.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow. On blast. Sure.
Oh god.
It's fire. It's fire though.
All right, continue, sir.
So I ain't talked to him for a long time, and I know he's like big Kanye fan and all that shit.
Oh god.
Oh, Andy, hold up. Here you go. You got somebody speaking to you.
There's an introduction going on, my guy.
But my name's Elaine, but you call me E, and it's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, E. E incarnated. Nice to meet you.
All right, now continue.
So yeah, B. Asked him what he thought about the whole Kanye shit. And then he was like, what did he say?
No, it isn't.
He was basically like,
what the fuck? Yo, you gotta start ignoring these trolls, yo.
I'm just saying.
Go ahead.
I had to answer the question.
oh shit, what the fuck?
Eddie, go ahead. Yo.
So yeah, he was just like, oh yeah, with Kanye, people are too much worrying about him. Just regular shit that niggas always say all the fucking time and all that. And he was like, so what's your problem with it?
Clown
I was like,
take. Clown
so
take.
I was trying to explain to him, which I had to like explain to him 5 times. I was like, yo, my biggest issue is the people, and I mean black people, the black people that were mad, that weren't mad when he said the anti-black shit, but got upset at him for saying anti-Semitic shit. I was like, what was your energy when it came to him talking shit about us? And that was literally my point. And I tried to explain that to him 5 times in the same exact way. And he kept saying, so you're talking about me. I said, no, you said you was upset with him when he said the anti-black shit. So I'm not talking about you. Why are you, you know what I'm saying? You're putting words in my mouth
because
pisses me off.
Because, bro, I don't know the guy, but somebody that is insistent on making out what you said to be something you didn't say, they have some sort of insecurity about the position they hold in that regard, and they took it to heart. So he may have said one thing to you about that he was upset about that stuff, but I'm starting to think that's not true, because you clearly said what you said, and it was very understandable to everybody here.
I didn't have to explain
and
it.
Yet he, right.
Even during the times when I was re-explaining and reiterating, right, he would stop and say, "See, you're saying I'm them." I'm like, "No, not once have I said that."
Who started the conversation? Who brought Kanye up?
I brought it up because I know he's a Kanye fan, so I just want to know, like, and plus he's not on like social media like that, but that doesn't mean that he doesn't know what's going on.
He knows
right.
So I just want to know, because he tries to disassociate himself with that type of shit. But I know that he's in tune with what's going on and shit. So I just want to know what his takes was, because I ain't talked to him for like 5-6 months. You know what I mean?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of shit had happened with Kanye since the last time I talked to him.
Nigga.
So I just wanted to know like how he felt. You know what I mean?
Thanks.
And then it just turns to some shit like, oh, you're so worried about Kanye and all this. I'm like, I'm not. Like, I don't spend my day thinking about Kanye. You know what I mean? I don't even have conversations with people at my job about it.
It's a topic that you were talking to with your friend.
Yeah.
like this is the fuck. Like,
and like, yeah, the shit got spicy and shit. And then because then he was like, oh, he was talking about like Bill Cosby. So I was like, yeah, Bill Cosby was doing the same shit too.
Yeah, he was.
And he was like, oh, so all the other things that he did in the past, like as far as being pro-black and all that,
when it happened?
At first, and then I was like, I'm not aware of that. He was like, oh, all those pictures that he took with such and such. And that's why I was like, no
pictures, huh?
Yeah,
pictures?
No, but that's what he said, like with Malcolm X and all these other black icons. I'm like, just because he takes a picture with them,
nigga,
find a PDF. Find the PDF. And get
pictures of pound cake, my guy.
Oh, that's a bar. That's a bar.
Yeah, I don't.
That's a bar. Find the PDF.
We're not doing that.
Find the PDF.
No, but that's what I'm saying.
You really want to know the history of it? Ain't.
And I was like,
acting like.
I was like, so I'm like, so you're even if that is true, right? He basically did the same shit that Kanye did with his rollout. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then ended up here. You know what I mean? And then this was the weirdest fucking flex, because he was trying to show me well, not show me, but play a video over the phone on YouTube about what, like, for his argument and all that. I was like, bro, I really don't give a fuck about none of that shit, for real, to be honest. Yeah, being pro-black and all that. I was like, because I was telling him, like, he didn't really start doing all that, like, anti-black shit, telling us to pull up our pants and all that shit after his son got killed. He's like, no, he's always been like that. I was like,
I'm gonna tell you this. That things that I know for a certainty. Find me one protest march.
That's what
back during that era, when that was the thing, doing one that he was involved in. Just one. Just one. Some of the things he required of the producers of the different shows he was in, I'm just say this one more time. Find a PDF and read some of the. This is chronicled stuff. Like he ain't what he ain't. That's marketing, B.
Mm-hmm.
That's marketing. That's marketing. And like I said, some of the shit that not only this ain't even talking about the shit he was accused of. He ain't
right. We even
Nah,
see. We even
none of this was about sexual assault.
No.
Right.
No. The idea that he literally. Let's take musicians. A lot of musicians will use their art as a way to push back against things they see in society
Fight the
that
power.
are wrong. Classic example. He refused to do that. Where you had some of the other people around there, he refused to do it. Instead, he rather focus on what he called the everyman, not acknowledging the fact that this place has a perception of the default human. Right. It does not include your black ass. It's always had that too.
Facts.
The default. You go to play back in the day when early video games used to come out. When they didn't have a lot of details into the characters yet.
Ain't gonna find no black character.
But listen, you are not the default human. You were never considered to be the default human in this society. When they create things, it's not with you in mind.
That's why that's why it took so long for them to get their hair right in fucking NBA.
Yeah.
Or Skyrim and all that. Now they got mods
the skin color in Sims. I heard my daughter and my wife talking about that all the time. You are not considered the default human here.
So check, right? So the Bill Cosby shit, did whatever, but the weirdest flex, right?
Yo, don't tell me R. Kelly.
No. I was
about to say, yo,
I'm just like, yo, I know if I do that, that's where it's gonna lead. But I was like, fuck it. So I don't give a fuck about the YouTube shit that you're trying to play to me and all this shit. And then I hear a woman speak, and I'm thinking he's still playing the YouTube video. Unbeknownst to me, his girlfriend is in the background listening to our conversation, chiming in, and I don't know. So I'm having the same energy, like, nah, I don't give a fuck. Turn that shit off. Just turn it off.
Oh,
yeah.
So he's like, you talking to my girl, like,
yeah. But I'm like, and when I didn't realize that was the actual person. So she started saying like ad-homs and shit, like, oh, you bitch ass nigga, this nigga's just saying this and this and that. Y'all can agree to disagree. I'm like, whoa. First off, I didn't even know you were here. Like, DK, like, chill. Yeah, seriously. And then I'm just like, well, my man's like, just let her continue to do it. I'm like, that, like, fam, get your girl, man. Like, I literally did not know that you wasn't playing another YouTube clip, because you was playing YouTube clips like 2 seconds, you know what I'm saying, before she was talking and shit. And she was so far in the background, like, so, you know, when people playing shit on the phone,
you can't
computer, it sound,
yeah.
So it sound far away. She sounded like the same shit. And with and since we're talking about what we're talking about, I'm thinking he's playing another YouTube video because she's regurgitating the same shit and points that he was trying to make. I'm just like, I don't care about her opinion either on the YouTube video. Like, yo, cut that shit off, because they ain't like I was like, hey yo, dog, tell your bitch shut the fuck up. Like, it wasn't no shit like that. I was like, yo, just cut that shit off.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's crazy.
Yeah. And then he Jamaican as fuck, so he got on his whole, you know, patois role and was, you know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, B, for real. I was like, all right, fam, all right. Then I tried to call him back, and then we talking about the anti-Semitic shit that Kanye said, and he was like,
he was agreeing with it.
Yeah, I was like, fam,
you'll find that. Yo, no, listen. Nobody should be surprised, because there's a lot of that floating around, and it's like one of the things that I noticed about my folks is that because of the position society locked us into, some of us have our inability to see the hardships of other groups, even if that other group has done things to your group. Yeah. For instance, that you would disagree with, but they'll see it as that's what the group did instead of that's what the individual did. Classic example, they'll blame Judaism for shit that's part of capitalism.
Yeah.
And predatory capitalism. That's what I'm talking specifically. Predatory capitalism. Just because that manager was Jewish,
right,
does not mean he got over on these artists because he's Jewish.
Right.
He got over on these artists because he's practicing predatory capitalism. And he saw somebody who didn't understand all the rules, didn't understand the language of the contracts, and he took advantage of it. Literally, people, cross-ethnic groups, do that same fucking shit. They do that same fucking shit. Just talk to TLC. Right?
Yeah.
I'm just saying. So, but they'll take that and go, oh no. And I always say to them, excuse me, show me in their religious literature where that's a tenet of that faith to do that. It's not. So you can't like, and because of that, when Kanye went on that rampage, they didn't realize, bro, you're literally over there supporting Nazi propaganda.
That part. That part.
Are you crazy?
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, yo, this man literally said to us that he loves Hitler. I'm like, do you think that's okay? I'm just like, come on, dog. Like, it's okay to throw away Kanye. We have We have other black people of prominence that, you know what I'm saying, that outweigh him in many other ways.
Also, we didn't just stop making black artists.
No.
Yeah. But I don't even just mean artists. I just mean black prominent people, period. Like, Kanye don't got to be the voice.
Well, I'm putting him in the artist category because that's what they use it for. They literally say, no, I'm not going to give up his... Like, yo, stop acting like...
No, but I mean, like,
black artists.
These niggas out here that's, like, not going to give them up even outside of the art part. You know what I'm saying? So, that's what I'm saying.
No, Discord, you're asking if is his friend an atheist? Is the guy, your former friend, is he an atheist? Because Disco said he knows a lot of Muslims that agree with Kanye. Here's the thing about that. He's probably right. Because there are not every Muslim set, but there are a lot of homegrown Muslim sets that I'm not gonna say they have anti-Semitic views. I'm saying they have anti-Jewish views because Arabs are Semitic people as well. Right? They have anti-Jewish things, and some of that comes from the politics of Israel and Palestine.
Yeah, facts.
And I'm just
that will forever be an issue.
Yeah, that's just gonna forever be a thing. Yeah. And I get it. I get it. I've seen the trend over there where the land went shrinking, and I've seen the numbers of this amount of people were killed versus this amount of people killed, and why this jumped off, why this kicked off. Because I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. If I'm in an occupied situation and a whole bunch of my folks get fucked up, I'm gonna start picking up bricks too.
Yeah, I'm fucking shit up too.
I'm start picking up bricks too.
And I was then he was just talking about, they run everything and this and this and that. And then
wait. Pause on that. Because that's a very important part, and I want to reiterate. Banks and entertainment. What do those two things have in common?
Money.
Well, another thing is they were considered less than.
Yes.
They were considered beneath.
Yeah.
That's
especially
why a lot of Jewish people ended up getting into those positions.
They didn't have a provision in their culture / religion against being involved with money, handling money. They didn't have that. So that's why they entered into those things, because they didn't have the provision against it. Right. And this is the biggest misunderstanding a lot of people have with that. They try to connect the faith to that occupation, and that's not what's happening. That's not what's happening.
I mean, to be fair, he ain't do none of that, but it's just the talking.
I mean, when he says they run the world,
they run everything.
I'm just saying, but he didn't. I'm just saying he didn't put it in detail like that. But that's him doing that
because he probably don't know.
Oh, but that's what I'm saying. So, but I was just trying to explain to him, like, the percentage wise of the ones in power and all that shit, it's not that high.
And that's the other thing that's because they've been spreading around this meme, right? that supposedly shows how Jewish people control this, control that, control this, control that. But when you dissect that shit, it's cap.
Yeah,
most of the people aren't even Jewish.
I remember James, didn't you find a number? It was like less than 1%.
Exactly a number, but I was looking at some of these top companies and top media companies, and the vast majority of the people at the heads of those were not Jewish.
Right.
So
And
at
also-
least not reported Jewish.
Right.
Also, a lot of this comes from it comes from a feeling of betrayal that is very real in the Black community about the civil rights era to now. There's a general feeling amongst a lot of Black people in the Black community that we was all kind of in the same boat at one point. And then as soon as certain laws got passed and certain perceptions of Jewish people start being perceived as being white, that their standing in society elevated while ours basically stayed the same. Though when you mix those feelings together with the misunderstanding about them being in control of everything and all some shit, that's a powerful concoction. So when Kanye comes out and he says this really pro-Nazi shit, right?
Yeah.
Because I say that, a lot of these people, they're internalizing that part of it, not realizing these talking points he has right here, they hit you in the ass. The people that develop these talking points kicked you in the ass too.
Yeah, that's what I was trying
They
to
don't
get
fuck
to him.
with you either.
That's what I was
I'm
trying to get
saying.
through to him. Like this, like these concepts ain't nothing new, and even the shit that Bill Cosby was saying. So I'm like, yeah, that's white supremacist talking points. Is talking points that are against you, not for you. Like pulling up your pants, shit, dress nice, talk popular, talk proper, have the right dialect and all that shit. Like that shit. And I was trying to tell him, none of that shit's gonna stop us from getting murdered by the police.
Bro, he literally blamed Black women in these urban environments. Black women who for the children who many times are raising kids by themselves.
Yep.
They don't have the resources to make sure somebody's watching the kid at all times when they get past a certain age. The father, a lot of times in the cases, their fathers aren't there, aren't doing what the fuck they're supposed to do. The mother's barely getting by. She's trying to work and raise the kids at the same time. He blamed them in that pound cake speech. And what was crazy about that, what was so fucking hypocritical about that shit, is that he himself has a daughter that was strung out on drugs. Mr. Bill Cosby, all the money in the world, all the resources in the world, and it didn't stop one of his children from being strung out on drugs. So what the fuck the expectation you have of a single mother in poverty of being able to do what you couldn't do with all of your resources and all of your fucking money? That shit was fucking hypocritical and it was trash. I watched this motherfucker on Jesse Jackson used to have a show that they used to film at the Apollo. It used to come on late Saturday evening. Brother got up and asked him a question. Introduced himself, asked him a question. Bill Cosby immediately, aggressively, not jokingly, started making fun of this dude's name just because dude was a Muslim. Wow. He started ridiculing, being dismissive of this dude's name and talking shit. Not in jokey joke fashion, because if it was jokey joke fashion, everybody, it was so awkward that vast audience was like, crazy. I'm trying to tell you, that man ain't what his PR made him. Bill Cosby is more than just one person. It's him and Camille. Camille was brilliant. Don't let the smooth face fool you. Camille is brilliant. She had a lot to do with his marketing of how he was perceived by the public. But y'all keep believing he was about to buy NBC and shit. That stupid shit. I read the original article. That's not what it said. They wasn't even selling it. It wasn't up for sale. But the curated value of it was many more times than he had himself.
Oh, he couldn't afford it.
No.
Bruh.
Not at all. But that myth has rolled around this motherfucker, especially in our community, for the longest fucking time.
That's what
he
I was
going to buy NBC. That's why. No, the fuck he wasn't. They wasn't even selling it. Go find the original archive article.
Hey, yo,
it wasn't for sale.
But speaking on that, like, even with the anti-Semitic shit, that shit's been in our community for so long.
Yeah.
Decades and decades and decades on decades. And it's like, yo, it's like barber talk shop. I mean, barber shop.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas just talking. Nobody's questioning nothing. The only thing that gets questioned if it's like sports analytics and all that shit. When it comes to like real hard topics, niggas just like,
They're
oh
not
yeah,
prepared.
that's
They're
true.
not
I've heard my uncle say that. My uncle
They're
said
not
that too.
prepared. And that's the thing about the anti-Semitic trend in the Black community. If you go historic timelines, it's really hasn't been that long. There was a time when we didn't think like that. Because it was a time Jewish people were treated like shit in this country. Like pretty shit. They were saying they don't even have real human blood. They have rabbit blood. They were saying shit like that about Jewish people.
Yeah.
Here. That's why the feeling of we was once in the same boat. And then after the civil rights era, and then the perception of Jewish people as being classified as white, their status changed. And that's why you have a lot of these hard feelings in the community. This is just what it is.
Yeah.
This is just what it is.
Yeah.
But that has not these are still fairly new perceptions in the larger scope of history. Like you said, decades.
Yeah.
It wasn't like this a century ago. It wasn't felt like that. It wasn't like that a century ago, right? But these are things where when someone appeals to that, you got many people in this community that's willing to jack it. And it didn't have to be Kanye that said it.
Yeah.
It could have been fucking what's the other motherfucker that does all the conspiratorial shit? Alex Jones. You know what I mean? Black people I know that was listening to Alex Jones years ago. And I was like, yo, this guy's a fucking what?
Especially in the atheist community. I was like, Jesus Christ, bro.
Like, what the fuck?
Fuck.
And shit wound up landing exactly where we thought it would land with him, right? But for some reason, they had a blind spot. They had a blind spot for that because those feelings are already were organically fostered in the community. So when someone else just speaks on it, or it even alludes to what those feelings are, they're going to jack it. That's why when Kanye said what he said, you saw all these black people. It was a lot of them.
Yeah, and that's why
you know what this nigga
was
said
going
with that shit.
What this nigga said to me? Oh, but it's equal on both sides. I'm like, first off, you don't have the barometer to measure that, my nigga. Like, you don't have the analytics and the data to measure that. I'm telling you is, yeah, they might be on both sides, but shit, one is louder than the other.
Right.
Clearly louder than the other. And you're kind of starting to sound like them. And then he got upset because I don't think it's disrespectful to tell somebody that their opinions are shitty.
No, it's not. I think it's not disrespectful to tell somebody that's supposed to be your friend. Like, yo,
you have a shitty opinion.
Take there. Let me tell you all the reasons why it's shitty.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to do, and that's when his girlfriend was like, he was just telling him.
That's what I'm
telling you his opinion and that. I'm like, yeah, I get that, but shit,
I have an opinion about his opinion.
I too, dog.
So I'm gonna tell you some of the things that Kanye said, the anti-black things, because he wanted to know. He said slavery was a choice.
Boo.
Which effectively blames the victims of the situation on them, and not the people that profited off of it and earned generational wealth off of that shit, to the point that even to this day, they benefit from that wealth. Fact. Not even just the wealth, because sometimes it ain't just about the money; it's about perception. He got on that show, and here's the other thing: all of the anti-black shit that he said on TMZ, he said an equal amount of anti-Semitic shit,
right?
In that same thing, and they cut it out.
Yeah, they didn't play that.
They were good with him saying fuck shit about black people.
Yep,
but they
like almost indirectly, but almost directly lead to Van leaving.
Yes,
yes.
That eventually led up to him because they wound up firing him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I can imagine that things were not the same after that incident, because Van did what the fuck he was supposed to do. And he did what the fuck he was supposed to do. You hear somebody saying some crazy shit out their mouth like that, you stand up to that shit.
Oh yeah,
you stand up to it. You know,
Van did not give a fuck that was Kanye West.
And I'm sure he's been made to pay financially, because you're losing that source of income, and then you got to start over again. But the good thing about nowadays, is that there are less gatekeepers to prevent you from starting your own media shit. So he started a podcast. It's still growing, but at least he has a name to build that shit off of. I don't know how far it's gonna get. And in truth, the way Van expresses himself, and unafraid to express himself, it's gonna cause him some problems.
It is
in some circles. It is, because I'm fairly certain it's gonna be motherfuckers that's gonna be trying to blackball him for certain opportunities because they didn't like the fact that he stood 10 toes down on the shit he said. He pushed back where others sat there and let that motherfucker say that fuck shit. He pushed back. And a lot of times, when you have people that are in power and they've made a financial decision on what narratives they're going to boost, and if you ain't down, they cut you off.
And that was another thing I was talking to him about. I was like, narratives are fucking important, bro. He was like, so why do you care about this whole Kanye shit? I'm like, because narratives are important. The things that he says, people are going to hear that.
When you have a big platform
and be like, yo, Kanye said it, so I can say it.
Yeah. Yep. That's the other thing. Expressing these anti-black statements, weaponizing your whole black face against your community is crazy, because the people who generally have bad faith, bad intentions, will use the fact that they said it and hide behind the shit and say, hold up now.
Yeah.
I'm not racist because he said it. That's
exactly.
why there's a person to this day that I do not fuck with, because they try to, this white person, to try to weaponize a black person's bullshit against another black person, me.
Fuck that.
Fuck is you doing? We ain't doing that.
Correct.
We not doing that.
And I'm gonna take some like onus, because I probably said some wild shit. You know, I know how I get when I'm passionate about some shit, and it's just like when people start putting words in my mouth and
phrasing.
Word. And like moving the goal,
moving the goalposts. It gets frustrating.
It
gets frustrating.
You like moving the goalposts, huh?
He does. I guess that's his means to the end.
Stop.
All right, no, but it's just frustrating.
He asked, do you think Kanye is just ignorant or trying to stir the pot?
Wait,
attention?
Stop. Neither is the answer. He knows. No, that was. He knows the things that one would look at him say and have and give him the excuse of ignorance. He knows about these things.
That's right.
He isn't ignorant to those things happening, whether he believes it or not, or how he decides to feel about it is a different thing. He is neither ignorant about these things, nor is he just trying to stir the pot. This is a part of who he is. Does mental health play a factor? Sure.
Probably.
Sure. But it cannot be blamed on mental health.
Because I know plenty of people with mental health issues that are not that.
Yeah, right. I don't say anti-black rhetoric.
And that's what I was about to say. People always, anytime anybody talks about Kanye and bipolar, I tell them, well, Adequate would have an issue with that.
Yeah. Diagnosed as such. Diagnosed as such. He don't do that
since high school. Nigga.
Fuck. Eddie, do you have a bunch more? Because
that was it. That was it. Because all I'm gonna say is I held back so much of dropping the SMD while talking to him. I so much wanted to.
But you said to me, see, you see how that goes?
No, because
you see how that goes?
Listen, I gotta tell y'all, that right there, that was a jab. That jab that he just hit Addy with right there, woo! Like, I don't even know if he can really recover. He's gonna try because Addy's a scrapper, but that jab, woo!
Like, first off, I'm gonna say, no. Listen, B. Real talk, right? We don't really get into conversations where we're yelling at each other.
But we do be yelling.
We have heated conversations.
Yes.
But not to the point where it's like, yo, nigga, I'm off you type shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's right.
That's why, like, me saying it to you. I'm playing with you, my
Nigga.
nigga.
So what you're saying is, listen to how this sounds. Because I'm fucking with you for the show. But listen to how this sounds. Listen to how this sounds. You say the worst thing to me because you're not as mad.
Yeah, nigga, because you be saying a lot of bullshit. So it's like, nigga, suck my dick. I don't want to hear that shit.
In Addie's defense, I can't even hold you. I talk cash shit to my friends.
Like
people I talk cash.
And we just shooting shit and we ain't really arguing. And you know what I mean? Like if I say that, you know, I'm just saying it to what you said. Like I'm not like saying like fuck you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But if I said it to him and we in this big ass debate and his girl on the line and all this shit, and I drop that. And I don't want the relationship to not be repairable. You know what I'm saying?
Addie, and SPJ's defense, you prefaced this all by saying this was a friend of yours that you've known since you was little.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
what I mean?
Yeah. Well, sir. You haven't known SPJ since you were little.
Nah, but it feels like I did though. So it feels like I do.
Oh,
I love this. I love this.
I thought I need to put that out there. I thought I need to put that.
So, like, I talk to James every week. Be like,
that's
shit.
Right. No, so let me get to my tangent that we made a tangent from.
But I did have some good news. But you could,
No, spit your good news. Is what you showed us already?
Yeah, because nobody else can handle it. Because
No, I'm saying yes.
All right, bet. Because I haven't been really talking about being in school on social media because I was going as far as y'all know. I'm passing. I got a 4.0 GPA, passing my classes now too. But if y'all remember, I have a I was having an issue of them finding my transcripts from Florida.
Yes.
So I was on my lunch break and I got two phones now. My other phone rang. My phone rang. And I was like, damn, I'm not going to answer because I know who it is. It's Joe Gallinari, whatever.
Right.
Generali. And
that's racist. That's racist.
Let's not go there. We'll power through it. So I'm like, damn, he's probably going to ask me, am I working on getting my GED? I was like, I don't feel like having this phone call right now. So my voicemail gets sent to like the text message shit where you can read the voicemail. So I read the voicemail and I was like, matter of fact, let me read the voicemail. Let me read this shit. Oh, it's in my other phone. Fuck.
You balling.
Oh. I'm what?
You balling.
You took the word. I was gonna say it, but I held off on it when you said that.
Nah, I know you broke niggas can't relate. It's okay.
No, you're right.
Yeah, I mean, we saw where you lived in Miami. That's I want to talk to you about the neighbor shit. So I saw your house that you lived in.
Right.
Anyway,
what house is next to? How is that a neighbor?
So when Joe hit me up, right? He says, "Hi, Jamie. This is Joe Generelli of the Variety University. Okay, I hope you are." Well, shit, like the way they transcribe the voicemails is so trash.
Oh yeah.
I hope you're doing well. I wanted to share some outstanding news with you. We were able to do some additional digging. I actually spoke with some representatives down in the state of Florida at the Department of Education, and we were able to use the credential you supplied for us originally as your official proof of high school. So no other steps are going to be required. We're going to accept your high school credential. You earned previously as official. You do not need to worry about the GED or any other test moving forward. Call me if you have any questions, but I know you're
doing Jamie. His name is Jamie.
Keep me updated, and I'm looking forward to speaking with you. So yeah.
DeMarco.
And that shit was, that shit was stressing the fuck out of me, though. Because I had until the end of February to get my shit, and I was prepping for it literally like starting like the day before he called. And to find that shit, that was a huge fucking relief. Because I'm like, damn, and I'm passing my classes. Because like I always said, like, I would rather like not be able to continue school because of that. Because of not having that credential. But I was like, nah, fuck that. I still want to continue school. I don't want to fail because I'm failing classes or because I don't have the credentials. But now I got the credentials and I'm passing my classes. And I got to give a big shout out to my old girl. Like my mom, like she went hard for me to get my diploma. and like look how even though the scooters
How it turned out.
yeah, you know what I'm saying, like even in the death she looked out for me, you know what I'm saying, because I was like, damn, the school closed, they said they burned all the documents and all this other shit, but I got the diploma and credential and they're going to accept it. I'm like, good, you know.
That's interesting too, because they closed the school down, right?
Yeah.
Now my high school is still open, but I do have a question about yeah, for real. But I do have a question about in the situation that's similar about hospitals. So the hospital I was born in has long since closed. It was they referred to it as hospital of death, which is kind of crazy how shit works out because they was killing them. Motherfuckers was dying in that. Which is why it closed down, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's no longer around. Now I still have my birth certificates and all that other shit, but mind you, I was born in '69. There wasn't no huge computer databases that just had shit. You know what I'm saying?
My favorite.
Yo, phrasing. Look, I'm just saying they didn't have these big, huge computer databases and stuff.
Correct.
They had a lot of paperwork back then.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? Now I do still have my a birth certificate, and I've had copies of that made over the years, even though that hospital is gone. That's why I was surprised that they didn't have something of your diploma and all that other shit.
Yeah.
Well,
they said
lost your shit, you would be able to go to Vital Records to get your shit.
Yeah. But they said that because they threw everything out. But
Mike, it was Lutheran Hospital, and they was killing a lot of there was a lot of people. I was in there to visit a friend of mine, Levi. We used to have these green apple battles around the neighborhood. They would go on the tree, throw them at each other. He got hit in the eye with it. Had to go down to the hospital. That was the closest hospital, Lutheran at the time. We was down there visiting Levi, and somebody died right in the room across from us. Like that shit was happening. They closed that shit down.
I thought you were throwing green iPhones at each other. My bad.
No, I mean not back then.
Not back.
Yeah, then I had to remember.
Bones the killer.
And it wouldn't be an iPhone anyway. It would have been an Android. Fuck kind of games.
But even still, neither of them existed.
Facts.
Like very few parts that go into those things existed back then.
He said when I said Apple, the first thing he thought I was iPhone.
You see how branding works?
Yes.
Yeah, it's like that. Damn, let my joke, shut up and let my joke land, asshole. Speaking of 69, that's why I love the civil rights.
This is ass.
Oh God, I don't know. Disco, not even a car phone. They ain't have.
Hey yo. No, he might be right. Because I know I saw on Miami Vice, they had them big dumb ass.
Bricks.
It was like that shit. Crockett got his shit like,
you ain't holding that shit with one
hey, what the fuck?
No,
he like,
yeah,
he like
it's a workout.
He hugging it.
You hugging the handset like yo.
And yo, Mike said, Lord, they were doing dark matter experiments.
I mean,
yes.
We don't talk about those things.
I just want to make a correction.
We don't talk about those things.
Discord. My name is Jamie, but
the eyes
you
and
spelled
the
it
M
wrong.
Yeah. That's how he spells his name.
That's how he spells his name, though.
Oh, Discord?
Yes.
Oh, Discord's name is Jamie too?
Yes.
Oh, that's what's up, twin. That's what's up.
Jamie Fisk. I think he's like a one of the illegitimate children of Kingpin.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I think so. He's one of his kids.
That's how that works out.
The Kingpin of crime. He's like a descendant of the Kingpin.
Yeah. Daredevil, the popular Daredevil villain who gets used as the Spider-Man villain because of the TV show.
Exactly. Facts. Facts. Facts.
God damn it.
But yeah, that was my week.
Now my tangent doesn't make sense anymore because we're not talking about the thing that caused the tangent.
Yeah.
Well, cool.
I love it.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Anyway, talking about a mental health thing being the cause of something that has very little to do with the actual mental health thing. So I was on Twitter. God damn it.
Oh shit. Disco actually, his son is Wilson or Negus.
That's
Russell.
funny.
Yo, that's crazy.
That's funny.
Worf. That's crazy.
Amazing. So I was on the tweeting app, and I had came across
Trigger
this
fingers,
video.
Twitter fingers.
In this video, there was this young lady of the African American persuasion. That's not really important to the story, but it is Black Culture Geeks, and it is Black History Month.
This nigga is shot out of a cannon.
Hey, it is what it is, my guy.
Crazy.
So she was like talking about how she had planned this party with her friends. And
Thanks, Mike.
It was a struggle getting the party planned, but eventually, everything came into effect, and nobody showed up.
Right.
Literally, none of them showed up. It was just her at the hotel talking on, I think it was a TikTok, and she was visibly shaking. Like she was upset.
It's her party. She'll cry if she wants.
Okay, nigga. All right. Okay.
Oh,
yeah, you would cry too if it happened to you. So we don't belong together. The three of us should not exist in the same in any space.
It's like Matter and Antimatter.
There are deeply rooted issues that
I, for one, disagree.
Okay, of course you would. Anyway, so.
Well, did you say disagree?
Shut up! Shut up!
Phrasing.
Shut up! The caption to that video was special space.
Mystery juice, buddy.
So the caption was something to the effect of, "See, this is what y'all don't be paying attention to. All those people that say that fuck it, I can't remember it. I know exactly where it is though. Basically, shut up.
Do you?
Shut up. Yes, I know exactly where it. I said what I said. God damn it!
That's what's up. I'm glad you
I don't have to try to find it. I know exactly where it is.
You're making a lot of women proud, my guy.
I was having this conversation. I'm not having this conversation on air. So God damn it.
Sorry.
Okay. So the caption said, "This is what the quote invite me even though I'm going to flake every time crowd doesn't seem to understand. Some people really be hurt by that shit." So some unfortunate lost soul.
Nah, that wasn't the name.
That's not what I was about to say. Some unfortunate lost soul got on Beyonce's internet and decided to say, in response to this video about people flaking, yes, with the 17 S's, introverted people want to be understood so much, but some of them never try to understand how things like this make the people around them feel. They proceeded to dig in her ass. I was so proud.
I know they did.
There are very few times in current day where I'm
particularly
on the internet,
on Twitter,
bruh, and I'm proud to be a part of a class. And this particular class is introverts. I don't even know if all of them are introverts because you don't have to, just like being a black person, just like being a gay person,
right?
You don't have to be in the shoes of that person to have fucking empathy and to understand when they're being attacked and when they're being besmirched. So,
well, it shouldn't take
that. It shouldn't be that hard.
It shouldn't take that.
Shouldn't be that hard. So, she decided to fight back, right? Mm-hmm. And I'm like, oh, you don't understand you don't know how to read rooms. You just
no, but she does know how the internet works, and she knows. She's seen unfortunately examples of people doubling down.
Oh,
and thinking and think that she thinks that's strength. The biggest, the strongest you could be is the acknowledgement that you were wrong.
Here's the funny thing, though. I'm the only one that got her attention somehow.
Well, maybe
she ain't responding to nobody else.
Maybe your particular brand of response.
I mean, could
have been especially biting.
Listen, all I had said was, don't blame this on introverts. Your friends are just shitty people. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I'm burying the lead. Because after they started attacking her, she commented under her original comment and said, I said some. And I have only had this experience with introverted people in my life. I didn't generalize. Yes, the fuck you did.
That's exactly what generalization.
So I said, don't blame this on introverts. Your friends are shitty people. Oh, wait. Some of your friends.
Yup. See, okay.
I'm
So
sorry.
hold up. Let's dissect that. Let's dissect that for a second.
You know what you did.
No,
you know
what you were trying to do.
No, that was a right. Look,
yeah,
you was going in the right path, right? And you was even hitting in legal boundaries.
No,
and then you did a little, underneath with the some shit.
Like feel that.
No, because she had clarified. I want to.
No, I understand. I get it, dog. I'm not knocking you.
I too slide under the radar of what is appropriate to get the so I recognize it when I see it.
Make sure we understand each other because she
like I understand the tenacity have to be petty. Like I get it. And
exactly.
You know what I mean?
So she responded.
It's a tactic, not a tactic, but it's a what's the word?
A reflex.
Not even a reflex. You know, whatever. No, not even instinct. There's a better word. It's damn. What is the word?
God's plan.
It could be that too.
She responds. I have family that she said none of my friends are introverts. Just offering another perspective for some of y'all.
So why bring up introverts?
Exactly.
Wait. I said, if they weren't your friends, how do you know they were introverts? You said the only people who did that to you were introverts. She said, I have family that are introverts, and I only have that experience with them. I said, well, sorry to say, some of your family are shitty people. This is correlation, not causation.
Right.
And she says, I was literally talking about my experience, and it seems like you're taking it personally. They aren't shitty. It just is what it is. No, nobody is taking anything personally. If anyone makes a habit of making plans and just not showing up, they are shitty.
Yeah,
it has nothing to do with you personally. It just has nothing to do with being an introvert.
Yeah.
So
that's why it's important. Like even when I'm late for shit, I call the person, let them know I'm running late. You know what I mean? Like
that's just common courtesy.
Just not with y'all though.
It's common decency for real.
I mean, all right.
Y'all know what it is.
All right, nigga. God damn.
I love you though.
You gotta be such a douche. I love you too.
I don't have to. I don't have to.
It's a bad thing. It's a negative thing. Like whatever. The point that I'm making is people be tripping. And a lot of people don't understand. Matter of fact, I had this conversation with my father. I was telling that nigga he had seen one of the episodes of the podcast. He probably ain't watched the whole thing, but he had saw at least a snippet of the podcast. And I had formally told him, like, I'm an introvert. His response was, oh, you don't seem like an introvert. You're very something. And I'm like, you're saying that I know how to articulate my words? Like, that has nothing to do with being an introvert
at all.
Nothing to do with being
we're not daft.
No, like what? Like I don't have an issue expressing how I feel about things. That's That's what? No, I just get my.
There has to be another word for that. There's another word for that. It is not introverted. I mean, that can encompass being introverted, but
sure, they can coexist.
Exclusive. Yeah,
right. Like people, like all the people. The number one that I always remember, number 1 and 2. 1, people that are shy, and 2, people that are antisocial. Those things are things that can run along introversion. But they are not introversion.
That's why I always tell my girlfriend all the time. She always introduced me to people. Say, "Oh, he's shy." I'm like, I'm not shy. I just don't talk a lot.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like if I don't know you, I'm not like I'll say hi and hello and all that shit, goodbye and all that. But I'm not deep diving into a convo.
That nigga shy. Let me tell you something. First time me and Eddie met in person.
What did I say? I said,
no. Wait. Before you do that, he was awestruck.
Nah, but no, we're not doing that. We are not.
We are
not.
I never actually
doing
thought
that.
that I was going to be able to stand in front of the Tombstone.
Absolutely, we are not doing that.
I know I talk a good game online.
We are not.
But in
listen.
Listen.
The opinions expressed here by Adequate and by SBJ are not necessary.
This nigga's ass, dude. Oh, hold up. I got a package.
Phrasing.
I mean, whatever, nigga. Shut up.
The fuck is wrong with this motherfucker?
I don't know, man. He out of control with that shit.
Yo, no, Discord. I don't. God damn it. No, being shy or being antisocial don't cause introversion. They are things that might be parallel. They don't. Oh, okay.
Yo, Mike,
you just put it on the screen for everybody to see.
Yo, Mike, you were very composed when I met you in person. You were very composed.
He said inside he was ready to faint. Goddamn.
I was like, when I first met him, I was like, oh my god, because he was with
no,
I was like,
you're not.
You don't remember?
You did do that.
I was like,
shit.
oh my god,
you did do that dumb shit.
Oh my god. Yeah, I was acting like I was fanboying this shit.
You did,
but yeah, being an introvert versus being an extrovert is just how you get your energy.
Right.
You mean no, let's stop. No, let's
phrasing.
Did I hear a phrasing? Who phrased?
Mike,
what was said?
Tell him this. Phrasing.
Oh god. So I'm not trying to pick on you, Discord, but I'm very adamant about these things remaining separate, only because I'm trying to overcorrect because everybody seems to want to group them together. Being an introvert or being an extrovert is literally how you recharge your social battery.
Right.
That's what it is. Yeah. So if you're an introvert, you get from being inside and away from people. If you're an extrovert, you get recharged. You get recharged by being with people. It's that simple. Because perfect example. I was talking to Chrissy about this the other day, and she was like, she used to think she was an introvert because she's shy. Right. And one of her friends one day told her, like, you're not an introvert. And she's like, how you figure? She's like, because if you ever have to be away from people for a long distance, a long period of time, you physically feel a way about that. Like you feel like you're missing something. Right. Like that's how you know that you're not an introvert.
I don't feel like I'm against this shit.
And that sounds so fucked up, but
like, let me be clear. That doesn't mean that you don't miss individual people.
No, not that at all. No. I don't feel like.
But that means that something is off when you're not around people, and that is absolutely not me. Nigga.
Leave me the fuck alone.
But
like anybody, said, it's not that you don't miss individual. Like there are people that you generally miss, or like, I don't want to see this person today. I want to talk to this person today, but I don't feel like
I can miss you from afar and be like, nothing wrong with that.
I hit you up in your DMs.
Yeah, I miss y'all niggas from afar a lot. Like shit.
Well, literally, because
that's true. That's true too. Discord. That's true too. Get out of social engagement, just relax. Mm-hmm.
I just want to express to anybody who's dealing with an introvert or who is an introvert or whatever the case may be, like all these other things aren't being an introvert. They might coincide. Right.
They might be adjacent.
They go parallel. Yeah. Right, but if any person is making plans with you and consistently not going through with those plans. There was a word for that. It's a shitty person.
Yeah,
It's
no doubt.
just what it is.
No doubt.
Regardless,
It's Lucy with the football.
Facts.
It's literally Lucy with the football.
Facts.
You know,
nigga, what is that?
He got a package.
Clearly,
Phrasing.
Got the package.
Phrasing.
I thought that's what it was.
Wait a minute, what's that? You motherfucker.
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. Yes. I got a PS5.
You just decided it was pertinent for you to open that on.
Of course.
I mean, that's a little bit, but hey, it is what it is. It could happen anytime.
Oh,
But
okay.
it just seems to coincide with today.
Oh, okay. Uh-huh.
Yeah. Mike, phrasing.
I think he did that shit on purpose.
Yeah, I know he did.
I think he specifically had it delivered on Saturday around this time.
No, I did only because I got it yesterday. Like, they said, yo, you can get it tomorrow if you get it in 2 hours. I'm like, all right. So get it tomorrow.
Oh yeah, you got to jump on them things.
I don't want to wait.
You got to jump on them things. Yo, you got it from off Amazon, right?
Yes, sir.
Discord phrasing.
It is, but he's not wrong. He's not wrong. He is not wrong.
What is going on?
He's not wrong, my guy.
Yo, we've created monsters.
Yes, we have. I love it.
No, Mike. Phrasing.
Oh yeah, and girthy. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yo, phrasing.
It is,
Yo. Oh, speaking of OnlyFans, never mind.
Ass. New Nell started on.
That's what I was about to. Yes, that's what I was.
Word. It was like I'm not interested because all I do is read my Bible.
Let me tell you something.
Just send me a link.
It all sparked. It all sparked. I know you guys don't know who New Nels is. This is a battle rap thing. It all sparked from that video when she had her homegirl helping her put them those shorts on. It started from that shit got 1 million views.
Right.
Well, I wouldn't know nothing about that, but if you guys do have a link,
Damn.
Yeah.
Yo,
it's just for science.
It's for research purposes.
It's research purposes.
Okay.
No, I thought you were just supporting battle rap culture.
I mean that too. Of course.
Yeah,
that's always first. That's always first. Always for the culture first.
Absolutely.
Nunu Nails Yeeks on camera. For the culture.
She ain't gonna go over so hard.
Nah, ain't no way.
She's not gonna go over so hard.
Yeah,
ain't no way.
She can't hit me on Front Street like that.
Nah, shit.
I mean,
She could.
She could
and make a pretty penny off of it. But I don't think she will.
Yeah, she could make money off it because
there are people who I never thought would that
did it. Yup.
That are celebrities.
And plus, we're not gonna act
anyway.
like as much as Nunu annoys people. We're not gonna act like she gonna be on them fucking pay-per-views and shit looking like a sandwich.
Facts.
Oh my Jesus Christ,
bro! Yo, here's the funny thing. So a WWE wrestler, Mandy Rose.
I know who it is.
Mind you,
Mm-hmm.
you're on TV every week. She was the champion. She was
Yeah.
the champion for over a year.
Yeah, facts.
She got fired, but she effectively quit that to do OnlyFans.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean,
That week that she got fired, she made $1 million.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Surprised. Because she has a name. She's been on TV. People have seen her. How many people have fantasized what she looked like without clothes on? She goes on there. She does. And think about it. You don't even have to have that OnlyFans account for a long period of time to get caked up. You can do it, get caked up, and get rid of it.
You could.
Right. You could.
Legitimately, she could that because it's not OnlyFans, it's one of their competitors.
Yeah.
But they put out a statement on Twitter saying I can't remember her real name, that she made $1 million on our platform last week.
Last week.
Fuck.
So you nigga, go a year.
Nigga.
She 1 year. And she don't gotta do nothing. What?
Nothing.
What? Because here's the thing about the WWE what a lot of people don't realize. You don't get guaranteed anything there. You do get a salary, but you don't get guaranteed extras. You have to prove yourself. You have to go out there and prove yourself and show that you a draw and all that other shit. So it is entirely within the realm of reality that she was making more from OnlyFans than she was.
Well, No, here's the thing. No woman, like two women make what was it? I think upwards of 1 million a year. I think like two.
What is it?
whole
Charlotte
company.
and
It's Becky.
Yeah, Becky Lynch.
And the other one might be Charlotte. I don't know. But definitely it's Becky. Becky is the highest paid woman probably in wrestling.
Probably.
And Mandy just made that in a week.
Yeah.
No, she made the right decision.
No,
I don't care with nobody because she had already had it. She had it for a while.
These are also the facts too. WWE is hypocritical for firing her for having OnlyFans. When you look at the WWE's history of how they have represented women, I remember the Braun panties match. I know, I completely agree with that.
I disagree 100%, and here's why. Let me start by saying I think the whole idea is stupid. But just like I was talking about movies, I criticize things in context. WWE, first of all, if I did something 12 years ago, because it's been at least 12 years since they had a bra and panty match. If I did something 12 years ago and I say something against it now, that does not make me a hypocrite. Number one. Number two, they are a family company now. They were not back in those bra and panties days. They were not publicly traded.
Right.
So once they became publicly traded, it only took a couple years for them to start going towards family friendly. Here's the other thing, and the very last thing. Her being, how many sex symbols in the world? Forget WWE right now. How many sex symbols in the world would never show nipples?
Plenty.
Right. So that says that in society's mind, at least, whether it's right or wrong, there's a difference.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, I'm this is like you said, you criticize things according to what they are. I also criticize things according to the bigger picture. The damage that was done didn't stop because they stopped.
Let me be clear about this.
You know what I'm saying? It didn't stop because they stopped.
There was no damage done. And I'm not talking about what you're talking about. No, I'm not talking about what you're talking about.
Okay,
I'm talking about to Mandy.
All right.
Mandy didn't get no damage done to her at all.
Okay, so what we're doing is saying if you were never a slave, that shit didn't have no effect on you.
No, what I'm saying is literally getting fired made her a millionaire.
Well, yeah,
I see that's what I'm saying. I'm not talking abstract. I'm talking about boots on the ground. What happened?
Right.
Literally, when she got fired, and the speculation got out what she got fired for, everybody flocked to that site.
Right.
Literally, her getting fired made her a millionaire.
Can we at least agree that even though they're calling themselves a family show, there is a lot of still. Even though they are focusing more on the athleticism, right? There is a lot of titillation,
absolutely,
amongst the female.
Without question,
some of the ring entrances.
But here's the thing:
look like low level stripping.
Being a sex symbol and doing softcore porn are not equal.
Right,
they're not equal. So
but that's only
I
because.
Don't want to.
But I feel you. But
I hate when y'all make me
get
on here
that's
and defend
because
these fucking corporations and these fucking.
What I'm saying is that's only because of the perception, not in fact, indeed.
Well,
they have stigmatized
in this scenario.
That sort of
perception
thing.
Is reality.
Yeah, but they made billions of dollars off of
I
that
agree.
shit.
I'm with you as far as the morals go, but. The perception is only what the people will allow it to be. So,
I disagree with that.
What do you mean? If everybody decided,
certain perceptions. All right. So it's one thing if you, me, and Addie, we have a certain viewpoint on a certain.
Eddie like fuck what y'all talking about. Got his PS5.
Right. Right. We have basically equal power, equal platform.
Sure.
When you are a platform that does have a huge influence on a wide array of people, because let's be clear, kids were still watching it then. Kids were still watching the WWE during the whole.
They
were still watching it then.
I'm not old enough to not have been a kid when it was happening.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
I remember it happening.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So when you have a big enough platform that can affect that many people, it is different than me and Addie having a subculture. We're all on the same level as far as power and reach.
I'm going to push back with something that I don't want to push back with.
Yo, crazy.
I see your point, and I raise you the indisputable fact that their reach as far as their weekly programming is literally a quarter now of what it was back then.
Yeah. So
and all of those people, listen. And all those people then are adults now.
Mm-hmm.
That damage is not transferable to your child.
What do you mean?
So yes, they damage children.
Right.
Well, we say damage, but you know what I mean. Mm-hmm. They damaged children, but those children are no longer children, and the children that exist now don't deal with that damage.
Agree. No, I agree with that part.
Okay.
About the children now, don't agree with it. I will push back though on saying that shit that happened at your childhood doesn't affect you and your perception.
Oh no. I'm not saying it doesn't affect them. I'm saying we adults now. At some point, you need to take control over your trauma.
You do, 100%. But
that's all I'm saying about the adult thing. But niggas are still affected. Affected. I still in the back of my head, I still hear puppies and all that other shit.
Yo, exactly.
Yes, absolutely. Without a doubt.
You hear puppies, you go crazy.
Yeah, exactly. When I hear puppies, I immediately think
you go crazy. You
boobs.
Know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's what I'm saying. So the real argument is whether psychological damage that gets compounded as you get older is the equivalent of physical damage. Now,
I think it's close.
I think it's close too.
Yeah.
Because have you seen those commercials on TV where they're talking about people that were at Camp Lejeune, drunk that water, may have issues now? Mm-hmm. That was many years ago. Matter of fact, that was back in the 80s. And they're just coming upon the recompense for this shit now. They can't say, yeah, that happened back then. And now this has been many years. You got to figure that out yourself.
Right.
They can't do that.
It's facts.
So the question is, how are we measuring psychological damage versus physical damage that happened a long time ago? And whether or not it's the responsibility of the people that are, you might be sick now, but you're older now, whatever, you got some sort of insurance, handle it that way. Don't come at us for some shit that happened in 1987.
Well, here's the thing about that, right? You also have to take into account, and this is this point that I'm about to make is literally the only reason I'm defending this argument. Mm-hmm. You have to take into account what society says. For instance, in general, over here in the States, violence is considered acceptable.
Facts.
Whereas in certain other countries, sexuality is what's considered acceptable.
Right.
In other countries, you may see their mainstream media include nudity.
Facts.
Whereas ours, we act like we're prudes.
Right.
So when I say right
on our hats around this motherfucker. Right.
So when I say that the WWE has become kid friendly, family friendly, I mean.
Right.
I mean in line with what America considers
family friendly.
Right. And that includes no nipples for women because it's a double standard.
It is a big double standard.
It is what it is.
Right.
See, again, I'm working in the sandbox
within the paradigm.
With the tools.
I hear you. Work within the I get that.
So I don't like the fact that they fired her for this. But I understand the business behind them firing. You can't tell me that your, let's say, 1, 2, 3, third top champion in your wrestling promotion, I can just go see her nipples. Advertisers might have an issue with that in the United States.
They might. Yeah.
So I understand them firing her.
And it's also a thing of, we've seen it happen before. People do things that the company they work for don't want to be represented by, so they let them go. We see that happen all the time. So something I wanted to, Discord said he had wrestling run for him before the transition from WWF to WWE. I think I went to a match between Hogan and Sergeant Slaughter once, but everyone told me it was fake, so I started watching it. That was never a reason for me to stop watching wrestling.
Yeah, B.
Because most of the shit you watch on TV is fake.
Right.
Fake in the sense of this is not a real thing. This is fiction. This is not, fake has such a negative connotation to it. It's programming. That's what it is. And you're watching it to be entertained.
These are real athletes. They get injured.
They do get injured.
Those things that they do fucking hurt.
Yes, 100%.
And they're doing these things 3 times a week.
Less than what they used to, and it's still painful. And the thing is, I felt the mat. I know people are tempted to believe that that's a trampoline. It is not. It's not. Yeah, that shit.
There are springs involved.
Yes.
But it's plywood under there.
Yeah. And the springs is mostly involved for a lot of different reasons. It's not just for them to get more air when they jump, but it's also weight distribution. These are heavy motherfuckers going back and forth across that ring at high speeds and slam each other down. It has to distribute the weight of that so it doesn't crack.
Facts. Mike, you're actually wrong about half of what you're saying. Mike said, like China being on Playboy, this has been a thing, but she had to leave the company. You did not have to leave the company at a certain time. There was a point in time where the WWE had their women.
I just watched the clip
actually in Playboy magazine.
I just watched the clip.
Sable,
where they referenced China's Playboy shit while she was coming down the aisle.
Yeah. Her first, China did Playboy a couple times, I believe.
Yes, she did.
Her first time she did it, she was still employed. Sable did Playboy while she was still employed there. Several. It was quite a few. I think Stacy Keibler. I can't remember all of them because I've never actually owned a Playboy magazine. But they talked about it.
You're too young for Playboy to have been a relevant thing. Playboy was so sanitized by the time you got old enough to know what a Playboy was.
But my point is, they were actually talking about the shit on TV.
Like, They were
announced.
They were. I remember. I literally just watched the clip of them promoting China's Playboy shit. And she was walking down the aisle. She came out there, her, Mr. Ass, and The Rock were up there on the thing, and they was mentioning her Playboy shit because they was going against remember the Right to Censor?
Yep.
They was about to fight Right to Censor, and they brought that shit. They was literally promoting it on the show. Yes,
absolutely. Sir. And he said, was she actually showing nipple out? Yes, her nipples were out. She was there. See, the other thing about Twitter is it's almost impossible because here's the thing about the timeline. Okay, that conversation
hilarious.
Here's the thing about the timeline.
The
algorithm for Twitter isn't solely just the thing that you see. You also see things that the people you follow post. You also see things that the people you follow like. You also see things that the people you follow comment on. So I say all that to say it is not impossible, but it's very difficult that if you are on Twitter and you're looking up a story about a person having an OnlyFans, it's very difficult not to come across video or photos from said OnlyFans.
Because they use those videos and pictures to promote their OnlyFans.
Absolutely.
They put that shit right
And on top of that, you have people who are members of their OnlyFans who have stolen the content and are now putting it on Twitter. Right. So, yes, 100% she was doing a version of softcore porn on her only. Yes, absolutely. 100%. Without question. Not even, Discord said it was kind of stigmatized. It
No,
just
well, no,
depends on what you look at it for.
Yeah, but he's not. You gotta remember, at a certain point in time, this incident is probably predates a lot of you, but it did start the ball rolling. Dr. D. David Schultz smacked the shit out of that dude from 2020 for going around asking in locker rooms, "Is wrestling fake?"
Mm-hmm.
He said he wound up suing Vince years later, saying Vince was the one that told him to go out there and smack the shit out of him for that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that started the ball rolling with the stigma, because now the moment people feel like something's a cover-up,
Mm-hmm.
the journalists go head on. We're going to uncover this shit. But the truth be told, to a lot of us, once we got to pass a certain age, I had been in fights, real fights. I know what happens when somebody gets punched in their fucking eye. All right. I didn't see that result happen all the time with that. So I said, okay, so when it does happen, they slip. Because of course you swinging, and even though it's fake, y'all fake fighting, but even when you playing with your friends, shit can slip, right?
Yeah.
But the reality was they stigmatized it to the degree where they were making it out like it was fraud.
Right. That's my issue.
That
has always been my issue.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. Whether you've been actually in a fight or not, by a certain age, you've seen one.
Yeah.
Right? Like, by a certain age, you've seen a fight.
Yeah,
in general. Of course, not everybody, sure, whatever.
Right.
In general, at a certain age, you've seen one. So understand how unrealistic what we're talking about is.
Yeah.
It's presented as real because all entertainment is presented as real. That's a fact, the whole thing.
That's a fact.
When you go to those movies, outside of the people that like to do meta jokes, in the movie, you won't see the characters in the movie talk about how fake this is.
No.
You don't see that.
No.
So that's the same exact thing. For all the people that, and I hope you don't fit into this category, Discord. For all the people that end up mad when they found out that wrestling was scripted, is the correct word.
Yeah, that's the correct word. Scripted.
You're the asshole. Because why would you, if you got to a point where you were thinking critically, what about this looks real?
But there's a caveat to that. If you were a child at the time,
no, that's different.
What I'm saying is, if you were a child at the time where it became stigmatized,
right?
You don't necessarily have the cognitive.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
To suss out. Nah, and then if you got adults, other people, and your friends and your peers, like joning on you,
right?
Because you watched it, and this is fake. Why would you watch that? They're gonna be swayed. But if you're an adult, like you said, you're an adult at a certain age.
This is your fault. You think that anything that you can
Days of Our Lives must be real then.
You think that anything you can do to another human being that you're supposed to be having a blood feud with could get them to lay on the ground completely still for 15 seconds while you walk 4 feet away from them, climb to the top rope, pose for the crowd, jump off and land on them, and they not move?
Also,
without them being knocked out, and then if they were already knocked out, why didn't you just pin them?
Right. Also, hit somebody with a chair if you want.
Right.
And see with assault and battery charge. I don't give a fuck what's supposed to win. Hit somebody with a chair, right? Hit somebody with a chair. You're gonna get charged with assault and battery. Some of the shit they was doing to some of these bigger pay-per-views. Look, bro, they can't. If this was, they would go to jail. They would be going to jail if this was real.
Because remember. The police don't need a person a plaintiff. No, they don't need a plaintiff.
They don't
to press charges.
They don't. The state takes up those charges. The state takes that up. So they lock your dumb ass up. Hit somebody with a chair or a kendo stick. I don't know. Nigga. Outside of the context of
put somebody through a table if you want. That's another thing.
Yo, set somebody on fire.
Yo, that's another thing. Outside of huge mismatches, right? Because there are some people who are physically stronger than you, sure.
Yeah.
How many people you know that's about your size, your strength, can just lift you up without you wanting to?
I don't want to be lifted. It's going to be difficult.
Come on.
I don't want to be lifted. Yeah.
Come on now.
It's going to be difficult.
So
get me up.
like I said, as a kid, if people are making fun of you and all stuff, that I get. But once you get to the age where you start critically thinking about things and you reach this decision on your own and you're upset about it,
right?
It's kind of your fault. I don't.
Yeah, and I think, like I said, I think with Discord, he was a kid when it.
Yeah, that's different.
He was a kid. Exactly. E.
Right.
Slam somebody on some tax.
And see what the hell happened.
Your dumb ass.
Right.
See what happened to your dumb ass. Yo, go inside somebody's house. That shit has happened.
Look at the early UFC.
Oh my goodness, bro.
That's what a fight looks like.
Yeah, that's a fight.
Given the parameters of what happens in wrestling when there were no fucking weight classes in UFC, that's what fights look like.
That's a fight. That's a fight.
You know how short those fucking rap matches were?
Cause it don't take my it don't take my when anything goes.
Fragile as fuck.
Yeah, it don't take when anything goes. All you get is you get the right blows in the right areas. That's it,
bruh.
I can punch a motherfucker in their solar plexus and sit them down.
Yeah,
sit your ass right down.
I've never I never had that thing. Like I've had people try to make fun of me. And then on top of that, I had an emotional connection because I used to watch wrestling with my grandfather.
Me too. So, that's why I started watching wrestling, because of my grandfather. But I'm gonna tell you this: there have been people that travel. Winds up happening is they get clowned. We did this before. Me and Addie did this before. We was on this one post. I know what I'm talking about. Motherfucker, we was talking about wrestling, having a good time. Everybody was having fun. One motherfucker felt like it was his life's mission to inform us that wrestling, they wasn't really fighting. Like we didn't know.
Oh, I hate people.
Yo, they dragged that nigga to oblivion.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Shreds.
I hate people like that, yo.
Dragged, yo. Dragged.
Yo.
Exactly, Mike. One kidney punch.
I was like, what part of this man thinks Toom doesn't know this shit isn't real?
Yo, this me.
Excuse me.
If you follow me, I had a whole channel talking about critical thinking.
Yeah, like, this is Rational Warrior himself doesn't know that wrestling is fake.
He got dragged, yo. It was a mobbing, yo. He basically got yeah. He got mugged, yo. He got mugged.
Hey, it is what it is. He shouldn't have stuck his nose where it didn't belong.
Yo, it's funny that you say your grandfather got you, because mine did. Yo, literally, I thought it was boxing. I saw the ring.
That's funny.
I saw Vince McMahon, and
you saw the ring. You saw a promoter.
I think
you saw a ring announcer.
Yo, I saw. No, it was the ring announcer. I saw Vince. Didn't know it was Vince, and I saw Sir Alfred. I forget his fucking last name, but he used to be a wrestler. But at that point in his career, he was in the broadcast shit. I saw them standing outside the ring, and then I saw dude who I didn't know who the hell he was. Come down there. It was Bob Backlund. It was Bob Backlund. He was the champ, and he comes down the ring and he's talking to them, and I was like, "Oh shit, this must be boxing." I'm sitting there, my grandfather tell me shit. Tell me shit. I'm just watching it, and then Bob Backlund gets in the ring and fights somebody. And I'm like, he ain't got no gloves on? Did he just kick him in the face? Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck?
What kind of boxing you watching?
Right. What is this? What is this? And that's what I got put on. And mind you, that's why, for me, Hulk Hogan turning out to be a piece of shit was a thing. Because I started watching wrestling before Hulkamania was born. Mm-hmm. Just before it was born. Just because right after that, Bob Backlund lost the belt to the Iron Sheik in the match, and he was legitimately injured in that match, so he could not do the rematch, but it was still booked, and they needed to have a heavyweight championship fight. Hogan had just came over from AWA. Right. Exactly. He comes down the ring, he beats the Iron Sheik quickly.
No,
quickly.
Wait. Is Hulk Hogan everything wrong with America?
Yes.
Nigga.
Hulk Hogan is
Hulk
Hogan is what's the motherfucker from the Boys?
Homelander.
Mm-hmm. He's Homelander.
That's a dope comparison.
And he's Homelander. And if you talk to anybody that worked with him over the years, you will get a lot of those same opinions, even beyond the racist shit. Just other shit, like you will get some of those same. And there was things, listen, I was a big fan of Dusty Rhodes. But it was certain things Dusty Rhodes did in his gimmick
Mhm.
that I learned about later on. They wanted to hire another black wrestler on. The reason Dusty would do some of those little moves and stuff, because they was paying him twice.
Yeah.
Basically paying up for a black wrestler as well as that. And he just put on those his perception of affectations that a black jive wrestler. He was talking the way he was talking like, cause buddy, all that. I found out later that was he was mimicking black people because they wanted to hire a black wrestler to come on and basically do the stereotype, right? And he said, "Yeah, just pay me the money and I'll do that." Right. And I was a big fan of Dusty. You know what I'm saying? But that's some suspect shit, right? And it is what it is with it. Like he's still a legend to me, right? But I had to factor that. The Four Horsemen. Go talk to Teddy Long. The original Four Horsemen. Go talk to Teddy Long about some of the shit they did to him. Like the motherfuckers ain't shit. Right. It wasn't shit either. But at the time, I ain't know none of that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know none of that. And it's one thing if you do, it's bad enough, right? If you're doing that shit for the show, it's bad enough. It's bad enough for that. But all right, I can see the separation, but you actually not being this type of person in real life, you're doing it for the show. I can get that. I'm talking about things that was happening behind the stage. No cameras was there. The shit that Tully Blanchard, Arn Anderson, and Ole Anderson, especially Ole. Ole was a jack, and I used to cheer for Ole once he became the good guy. When he turned against the Horseman, and he was doing the Ole shuffle, and he had the little bat in his hand, and he was going against them. It was him against the Horseman. I was rooting for Ole. Some of the shit Ole put Teddy Long through, shit that he wouldn't have said to Ron Simmons. Oh no! Shit that he wouldn't have said to Butch Reed. Because they'd have beat his motherfucking ass.
He would have said the junkyard.
He would have said the junkyard dog. No.
He wouldn't have said it in front of Fatu.
He would. Oh my bro, no, no. He would not have said that in front of Fatu at all. Shit, he wouldn't have said to Rocky Johnson.
No.
Shit, he wouldn't have said to Tony Atlas.
Fuck no.
You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah. But I didn't know that. I was a kid watching that shit. Oh, speaking of Randy Savage, I'm glad you brought that up, Discord. Rest in peace, Leaping Lanny Powerful.
Yeah. Lanny passed away 2 days ago.
Randy Savage's brother. He was his older brother, younger brother.
I don't remember.
I don't remember which one, but he passed away.
Yeah, he was like 68.
Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of Leaping Lanny in his in-ring when he was in WWE because I didn't like the genius persona. And
I like the genius persona.
But he had moves though. He would do some luchador moves, and you'd be like, "Oh shit!"
That's I ain't know nothing about his in-ring work. All I know is genius gimmick. That's all I know.
I was older, so I'm watching it. And I was like, "You low tier villain. You're not really." You know what I'm saying? And then, of course, Randy, I knew they was brothers then, but Randy was the Macho Man. So the scale was, I wasn't a big
Macho
fan
King first, nigga.
It's facts.
Macho King.
But no, he was Macho Man in Florida. But again, I was older. I was buying the magazines and shit, even if I had never seen that fight. Like, I saw Lex Luger before he came to NWA. He was down there in Florida, and I thought this man must be an in-ring master because the first pictures I seen of him, he had 3 belts. He had belt around his shoulders and one right here. I was like, oh, and then I'm like, yo, this guy must be crazy. He came to NWA. I'm looking at that dumbass clothesline and some of the suplex, and I'm like, yo, no, you not. How you get 3 belts down?
You not that.
You're not that. But it was a look. He had a look.
Facts.
And they went with that shit. You know what I'm saying? But he was definitely he was very flat-footed in the ring. Like, you notice a difference between a big guy like him and a big guy like Kane was. Kane was at one point. Kane, I know why you're saying that too.
Well, fuck Glenn.
fuck Glenn.
Fuck Glenn Jacobs.
Kane at one time was probably the best big man in the business. Yeah, Kane was the shit. And he was at one time probably one of the best big men in the business. Jump out that top rope, do all that crazy shit. But Luger just that wasn't him. B. He was a look. He was just a look. Doing that crab pose. Ah, the total package. No, because you can't wrestle. See,
I'm about to say,
total package. Total package.
You can't wrestle when you can barely talk.
Nigga.
You got the look.
You got the look, but yo, and to be clear, what my greatest tag team of all time is the Road Warriors. Some shit that Animal said to him on one of those interviews really made you think. He said, "See, Luger, you got pretty muscles. We have working muscles." yeah. I was like, yeah.
Nigga, what?
He told that man, like, yo, you got pretty muscles.
Pretty muscles.
We have working muscles.
What? Oh, no.
Yo,
we got to end the show on that.
We do. That's too perfect.
That's perfect.
Yo, let me thank y'all once
pretty
again.
Muscles?
I call that nigga pretty muscles. PM. They call it the PM, yo.
PM.
Post Meridian. Look. We want to thank all of you once again for joining us on another Saturday of shenanigans. Want to shout out my man Special Space for jumping back in. And seen him in a while. Good to see you, bro. Do not forget to go and, if you haven't already, subscribe to the Multiverse Entertainment channel. I know there's some things we're working on. Some of the stuff I'm not sure if I'm going in that direction, but go subscribe so you can be notified either way, right? And also, SPJ about to jump back into the deeper dives. He's about to jump back into the bars.
Wow. There's also a sub series of deeper dive called My Experience With. That's coming too. The difference between deeper dive and My Experiences With is deeper dive, I am trying to be unbiased.
Yes.
My Experience With
it's all bias. It's all bias. All bias all the time. All bias all the time.
X. So there's a reintroductory video for deeper dive coming. This is not there's no topic. The topic is deeper dive.
Right.
And then I'm working on that scandal video I was talking about. That's going to be My Experience With. And then we talking about you people next week on here, and I'm going to do a deeper dive on you people versus Guess Who.
I don't like that you keep saying that.
You people.
Yeah. Wow. You did
it is what it is.
Wow.
That's title.
My mouth ain't bleeding yet, so.
You heard me? Look. Also, let me give a quick shout out to my man Jay the Nerd. Go check out his channel if you have not. Go check out the Majestic Comics YouTube channel, and be aware that we are going to be doing the Kickstarter campaign this month for issue 1. I cannot wait for you guys. I can't wait for you guys to read this book. Like, this shit is that. Also, do not forget my man Super Sci Guys, Metas and Mutants. As well, I want to shout out my man Addy for jumping in towards the end. Appreciate you, bro, and proud of you for all the stuff you're doing.
Thanks.
You know what I'm saying? Also, want to shout out E Incarnated for this is our first time coming on the show. Appreciate you being here. But yeah, so for my man SPJ, and my dude Adequate.
Yo.
I am Tombstone the Dead Man. And for the greater Healthy World Entertainment family, we are out.